On the program Woman to Woman, Amadisuwa Osa Uwage. Building strong family relationship through mutual respect is our topic for today. And the Holy Books did say that the wise woman builds her home and the foolish one scattereth it. And so when anything is happening in a family, people usually point into the house to say, is there no woman in the house? Don't you people have mother? When they see siblings fighting, quarreling all the time, another thing they will say on the street, another get mama, where na mama? You know, everything has to do with the woman. If the family is going to succeed, in the hands of the woman. If it is not going to succeed, if it's going to fail, it is also in the hands of the woman. So that is why we're going to look at building strong family relationship through mutual respect. Joining me today in the studio is Mabel Adage. She's a teen coach and she does quite a lot for sisterhood, you know, advice and trying to make sisterhood stronger. So nice to have you join us again today, Mabel.
Thank you for having me.
And you look good.
Thank you.
All right, joining us via Zoom is Dorcas Onoge. She's a PR practitioner and also a teen coach. Hello, Dorcas. Okay, it's a pleasure to have you join us today on the program. Now we're looking at building strong family relationship through mutual respect. I'm going to ask both of you this question because you're women. What does respect mean to you in a family setting where you have father, mother, children, and all of that? You know, a family setting, what does respect mean to you? So I'll throw that to you. Adege, tell us, what does respect means to you in a family context or family setting? Dorcas, you're also going to answer that question.
Okay, thank you for having me today. You know, and before any other thing, we'll first of all look at the meaning of mutual. Okay. What is mutual in a simple word? You respect me, I respect you.
Give and take.
Give and take. So I can tell you in a simple word too, respect is give and take.
Okay.
It's not something hard. And you must know people that have gone ahead of you in the family, the people that came first, your senior, your elders, your mom, your brothers. You must make sure that irrespective of the level you are, whether you are a rich man, you are richer than your elders in the family, it has nothing to do with respect. When it comes to respect, whatever you have acquired in life, you have to push it aside. Okay. But it's so bad these days that because of the weight that people have acquired, that weight have swallowed their respect, you know, and they don't longer know who is senior, who is this, who is that.
When money talks, anything can happen. Okay. All right, thank you. Dorcas, talk to me. What does respect mean to you in a family setting or family context?
Family context. Respect. Acknowledging that every member of the family, regardless of age and status, has valid feelings and boundaries. In a family setting, respect means listening, not interrupting. Valuing privacy and taking order, time and efforts as important.
Okay. All right, that's fantastic. They are going by what both of you have said. In a family where disrespect is the order of the day, father will not respect the mother will not respect the father, and then you expect the children to imbibe respect. I am wondering how that can happen where there is always mutual war, so to speak, in that house. The father goes this way, the mother goes this way. In all of this, how can families prioritize quality time together with respect? I'm with my phone, you're with your phone, daddy is with his phone, mommy is with his phone. Talk to me, Mabel. How can families have quality time together to build mutual respect for development?
Okay, before I answer that question, I want to quickly say, any house that want to retain love,
That want to move forward.
Yes, move forward when it comes to love. It all depends on the mother, the mother and the father.
Okay.
Imagine I am not yet born. Now, I now enter the family. I saw my mom and my dad, they are always fighting. To me, that is how life is. That's the rules and regulation of the house. You know, children can easily learn by what they see. So when you are always fighting, there is no way when you give birth, your children will continue from where you stop. In fact, they will do more. Now, talking about time is tight. We must all know this. Time is expensive, you know. But in a family, everybody just have to cultivate the habit of making time available for each other. Yeah. You can tell me you want to do something tomorrow. I'll tell you, I am busy. We are always busy. Actually, there is no time. A friend of mine said something a few days ago. He said, I wish God can add another extra hours to 24 hours or 12, because it's not enough. It's not enough. There are times you list out activities that you want to do in a day, but at the age, sometimes you might not be able to complete all of them. The reason is because there is no time. Time is tight. Time is scarce.
Okay.
So everybody must make themselves available to love one another, create time for each other.
Okay, thank you so much. Dorcas, you heard what Mabel said, that time is tight, there is no time. Okay, in all of this, there is no time thing. Father is busy, mother is busy, children are left on their own. They do not know what the children are doing. Do you know that in some homes, incest is the order of the day?
Yeah.
Because, number one, there is nobody supervising those children. They are left on their own. So when the parent does not have time, the father does not have time, maybe these children are left under the care of one person or the other, and this person is taking advantage of these children. The children are taking advantage of themselves and they are committing incest. They are not behaving like normal children. Dorcas, what do we do? How do we find that time that Mabel said is very tight?
Always parents, no matter how busy you think you are, create time for your family. Create time to talk to them, and also create time, the one that is more important, to listen to them. It's only when you give a listening ear that you can get information from your children. You have to create that time to talk with them. You have to create that time to communicate with them. No matter how busy you are, 5 minutes is something, 10 minutes is something, 30 minutes is something. Most times we spend those time doing nothing with our phones. When I mean doing nothing important with our phones, we can put those times, we can put it together and spend it with the children. Because when you create this time for them, you discuss with them, you talk to them, and you have time to tell them this is what is right and this is what is wrong. If anything like this happens, let me know. Then you also ask them from time to time, what is it that you want to tell me? What do you want to tell me? What do you want to tell daddy? Give them that listening ear. And not that there. When you have time, create that time for them.
Okay,
you have to create that time.
Yes, they should create time. The role of communication can never be overemphasized in a family setting. But unfortunately, the line of communication have been damaged by parents. And the children too are emulating this. How do we fix that, Mabel? Okay.
I think I will focus this to mothers, because this is
now our problem. Okay, focus.
Let me focus it on women out there. You know, men are the head of the house. We are made to know this, that men are the head of the house. But of recent, they say women is the neck, while men is the head. But I want every woman out there to know that without the neck, there is no head. The head cannot stand. Every woman out there should make sure that they create time for their children. Because if you are waiting for your husband, when it comes to communication to your children, you will miss it. There is what we call love 77.
I beg, explain. Love 77.
Law,
Okay, law
L-A-W
77.
77. Before you leave in the house, before you leave the house in the morning, every mother is expected to talk to their children 7 minutes.
Okay.
When they are back from work or school, you are expected to talk to them for another 7 minutes, to nurture them the way they want the children to be. You must not leave them to their nature. You must nurture them to the way you and the society, quotes, want them to be.
Okay. All right, we'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll ask more questions. Do stay with us. Thank you for staying tuned. We're talking about building strong family relationship through mutual respect. Okay, Dorcas, you heard what Mabel said. Now, let me ask you this question. In a home where the children behave like how do I put it now? I don't want to be disrespectful to our children or use derogatory words. They behave without proper home training. You see children fighting on the street. You see children fighting themselves. The senior brother is not talking to the junior brother. The senior sister is not talking to the younger sister. This one is doing her own. That one is doing her own. They are behaving like children from Banana Republic, so to speak. What is the fault of the mother and what is the fault of the father in all of this? Dorcas.
When you look at situations like this, you come to realize that from the beginning, they have what we call favoritism to some children. And with that, when they are being corrected, they feel my mother is in support of what I am doing, my father is in support of what I am doing. Who do you think you are? And before you know it, it will grow out of hand. When parents see their children victimizing another child in the same house, they should correct them with love and try to inculcate in them that spirit of love, no matter what. You let them know that yes, you will have your differences, but you know what? You must love your siblings, you must respect them, you must take them for who they are. Because when we nurture our children to live with their siblings, with their irrespective of their uniqueness, you will understand that yes, you will see the one that is more intelligent, you see the one that is more beautiful, you see the one that is very active, you see the one that is very quiet and all that. The parents should make the children to understand that everybody cannot be the same. Be the most vocal person doesn't mean that you are better than any of your other siblings. So with all this attitude, when you inculcate it in your child, when they are growing up, so when they come out to the society, they will also see every other child as a unique being and treat them the way they are.
But is it possible for a parent to love their children equally? Is it possible for a mother or a father to love them equally?
When you show them the same love, irrespective of how they are, their talent and their show them love, they will know that this is who they are and they are loved for that. But when you as a parent or as a mother, as a father, you are beginning to push you push a child aside. You are too slow for my liking, go away. But that is the nature of that child. The other sibling will take suit. Because that's what they hear the parents talk, they tell him every time. So, but when they show them, when they show that kind of child love, the other ones that are growing up also grow up to love him for who he is. Give it as an example now. If it's a girl child that is very smart, this is your smartness, everybody irrespective of their ability, you will make it easier for them to blend with the society. And also to make it easier for the younger ones, for the siblings to grow together.
That's fantastic. That's why you are a teen coach, though. All right, let me deviate a bit. Now, do you know that some children are older than their parents? In the sense that they dictate to their parents what they want to be done. Particularly that child, that teenage child who brings money to the house. And the parents are not really bothered where the money is coming from. You know, so there is what is called, should we call it role changing now? The mother is now the daughter and the daughter is now the mother. You know, how can we handle that? Mabel? When
these actually happen on a daily basis. When you go to some home, especially where they have youths or big teenagers, they can go outside and fetch money from guys out there. Automatically, whether the character of that child is wayward, automatically that child will be a charitable child in that home. Because that one is the parents are already benefiting
from that child. Automatically, that child can do anything.
You want to eat, you are asking your child, Alpha, what are we eating today? What are you bringing to the table? Meaning you're not the child, why the child is not the mother.
I'm just wondering how that child can respect the mother.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this question now, Dorcas. What are some family values that we can instill in our children to foster this much talked about development and love and bonding that we want in a family? What are some family values that you think can be instilled as a teen coach?
Like as I was saying before, that spirit of respect, you teach them to respect others. No matter what, they should be respected. When I mean respect, the mothers, being the parent or wherever you are in the family, even that smallest child in that house needs to be respected. There is this sense of belonging that you feel when you get the respect as a younger person in a home. And as a mother, or yes, as a parent, you should ensure that you treat your children equally and teach them to respect each other. We have the loud ones in the home, we have the quiet ones in the home, we also have the one that like fighting in the home. So it's your duty to always tell that child that, look, this thing you're doing is wrong. Stop fighting your other siblings.
Okay.
And you know what? They love you. You should always correct to fix the problem.
Okay.
Don't correct to start to becoming so judgmental about what has gone wrong.
Okay. All right. So how can we now show love and respect in our daily interactions? How can we show love and respect for one another in a family in our daily interactions?
One, we have to give ourselves a listening ear. Let's listen to ourselves. We have to listen to ourselves, and we have to reduce. We have to teach our children how to be sorry for what they have done. When you say respect, you also have to teach them that no one is above mistake, and if anyone should make mistake, that one should not be the reason why that one should be to automatically become the black sheep in the home.
Dorcas, Mabel, let's hear your own before we wrap up.
How can we show our children respect?
Every day. Everyday interaction. You show love. When Papa and Mama do not say I love you, I wonder where the children will not get it from. Let's go.
I think everybody should know. When you know your place, you will know how to show love.
Okay.
Know how to position, like when you know the position you belong. You know, when I was talking, I said, when you recognize elders in the family, you will know that I'm to respect these people. They are not my mates at all. And if there is no love between the mother and the father, it might be difficult for the children to experience love. Okay. Because I can say the love of foundation in the family comes from the father and the mother. Okay. So every mother and father out there, imagine you see your mother and your father, they are playing. You know, before you know, the children will like, not like this EBO. We need to also buy from this. Okay. And another thing I want to say, you know, when Dorcas was talking, I want to advise that every mother out there should get a book that contains temperament things. Okay. So when you understand temperament in the life of your children, you will know how to follow them.
All right, ladies, I want to say thank you so much for helping us in discussing this topic, building strong family relationship through mutual respect. Do I have to say more? No. Thank you so much for coming, Mabel. And thank you so much, Dorcas, for joining us. And we'll see you again next week. Bye-bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing on the stage is the total cultural piece of the man. On the other side, we have the Gigante boys. Gigante boys, we don't know what we want to do now. We are bringing upstairs. We are at the first floor. We don't know what we are going to do in the second floor.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Behind every bunch of plantain on display is a chain of activities that determines its final price. From farming and harvesting to transportation and market sales, several factors come into play. On this edition of Market Survey, we trace the journey of plantain from the farm to the market, examining how each stage affects price and availability and how both traders and consumers are responding. The journey of plantain begins at the farm, where farmers invest time, labor, and resources to cultivate and maintain their crops. Rising cost of seedlings, labor, and farm maintenance have increased the cost of production, affecting how much farmers sell their produce for. Harvesting requires care and proper timing to avoid damage. Once harvested, the plantain must be transported quickly to prevent spoilage. However, poor road conditions and high fuel prices continue to pose challenges, increasing importation expenses. For many farmers and middlemen, transportation remains one of the most expensive stages in the supply chain. These costs are often transferred to traders, who in turn factor them into the final market price. At the market level, traders consider transportation costs, market levies, storage condition, and daily demand before fixing prices. Fluctuation in supply can also cause price to rise or fall, affecting buying supply. From the farm to the market, the price of plantain reflects the effort and cost invested at every stage of production. However, findings from our market survey show that plantain is currently more affordable, largely because it is now in its peak season. With increased harvest and improved supply from farms, traders say availability has risen, leading to a reduction in prices across the market. The seasonal abundance has eased some of the pressure on both the sellers and the buyers, encouraging more purchases. Consumers say the lower price have made plantain more accessible, allowing families to buy in larger quantity and include it more in their frequent meals. For traders, the season has brought faster turnover even though profit margins remain modest. As the season continues, plantain remains one of the more affordable food items in the market, highlighting how seasonal cycle play a key role in food pricing. Understanding these patterns help to explain why prices fluctuate and offer insight on how timing influences affordability.
For market, it don't come down the price.
It's come down small little. We are doing it small. We are telling God to help us because there's no money.
So how much did they say this one's with day trade?
We have 1,000. We have 2,000.
So how much be the least one that they said, the smallest one that they say how much?
We have 500. We have 1,000.
So when plantain, how much now they said that 500 naira one?
That 500 is 1,000.
So that means between now and last year, the difference in price, it did too much.
No, it's not too much. It's coming down.
So how much did they sell last year?
Last year, during dry December time, we used to sell 2,000 because there is time that plantain used to dry. So everything there time. So when plantain come down, we sell cheap. When it's high, like scarce during dry season, we used to add money and sell. It's the way we buy, that's why we are selling. Yes.
So how much they carry for market now in bundle or be bunch?
We buy in dozen.
Okay. How much they carry?
Like dry season, we used to buy dozen. That dozen is 12. We used to buy 30,000, 25,000. But during this season now the season is now. We are used to buy 15, 20. Understand? The little small one that we used to say buy 15. That's why we are cutting 200, 500.
Okay. So 200 around day.
We have 200 around. It's too small.
Okay. So now, still the season. Customers still they complain say it's still too dear.
No, we are human beings. They can complain. Anything at all, they can complain. You know, say we human beings, you cannot pay them so they will take. But we are trying, sha. We are trying.
At the market still they slow. People they buy.
It's moving. It's fine.
Difference there between ripe plantain and unripe plantain.
Yes.
So this one way ripe like this, how much they sell them?
It's the same price, but it's the one that you are choosing. If you like ripe one, I will give you ripe one. If you need unripe, I will give you unripe.
So unripe not cheap as ripe one?
No, you know, say you have your own choice. You may come, you say you need ripe one, I will give you ripe one. Some people used to buy unripe. They say, madam, I need ripe one, so I have to bring it and cut it and give them.
Okay, so now both of them are the same price.
It's the same price.
So you not just say because this one unripe now it go cheaper as the way ripe.
No, even if this one is dearer than this one.
The ripe one.
Yes. It's because of it's not ripe, because this one is too ripe. Okay. That's why we used to tie this one.
So how you know the difference between the one where they use scabbard and the one where they not use scabbard?
How? When you see it, you will know it. Understand? The body cannot be the same with the main one. When you see the one that use scabbard, the body will change. But you know, it's not the same color of plantain. Because I have been using it, I was seeing it. But this one is not, they're not using scabbard on it. Because now it's the season of plantain. Even when we go to the village and bought it, some may ripe on her head before they cut it. Like all these ones there. Yeah. It's we that is selling it, we know. So I will tell you, I don't use scabbard though. Go and try it. because when you use that one that they use carbad, it will worry in stomach. It's not good. So we are not using it. Even though dry season, rainy season, we are not using it, and which is not good. That one is poison. The difference is clear now. You will see the one that use carbad, but now they're not using carbad because now it's time of plantain.
So now during time where we say no be time of plantain, now they use our
season. Some people used to use it, but we are not using it. We used to wrap it on in big paper like this. It will hot. That hotness will ripe it by force.
Plantain before market, the price is not come down.
It don't come down small.
So compared to how they sell
before we dey buy this dozen 48,000, but now we dey buy at 30, 35.
Okay. So how much be this ones where you shade for here?
1,000. At times we dey sell to 1,500.
So how much be the least? Now they sell like 500.
We dey sell now. Depends as it is big. The size, like this size, so now 1,000, but if it's small pass like we sell at 500.
Now the same amount, I say they said the one way ripe and the one way not ripe.
Now the same amount, 500 to 1,000. So we take the shade down.
So this plantain, now they said some people they use cardboard, say they make and ripe. So how person go take know the one way na cardboard they use?
The way go take know like cardboard, oh, it not go red like this, it go dey white. Then if you touch the skin like this, the skin go dey strong. Then if you feel, if you like say it ripe like this type, so when they here like this, so if you peel on the side, go dey white. But the ones where you not use the cardboard for, if you cut, I go dey normal red color. That is the difference. And you not go get taste cardboard. Oh, that be the difference. And if you ripe much, go dey melt. That be the difference. But the ones where they not use cardboard for, even though you leave it for 5 days, it go ripe small. They go inside, but cardboard you go just touch ordinary water. That is the difference.
So now the season of planting will dey so like.
Now the season be this.
So which time if you say this season go end, we say planting will come dey there?
As from April, when they don dey plant here, plantain don dey go. Now it be the season for plantain.
So now if you there now, this one wey you shade 1,500, how much you take sell it?
2,000.
So how much na take una come take carry the bunch? Just say na bunch na dey carry am.
No, na dozen 12. If you don't deal like as from April, now this one will fit buy at 70,000, 75 for the dozen. Yes. Then the ones when the big, the first seller will sell at 80, 90 for dozen. But now we dey buy 35, 40 because plantain don't come at well.
Plantain, but for this side na plantain na cooking for this side o. Everything if they carry come, they go think say e many, but e no dey cheap o. As e don many, but e no dey cheap. Na there it doesn't. Now we can buy it at 30,000. We go dey sell am 3,000, 2,500. Anyhow we see am, we go still sell am. Na the one when I cover be this one when I don wrap so. I still dey sell unripe together. I will use am dey do amala, plantain amala. E dey. We wrap one now. We go see they took and do elubo for emieki. Have a Kenya. And so we dey do am.
So mama, this one we don overripe well so. Say na different price they sell am for.
Different price. This one now we can sell it cheap. Okay. We can sell it. The one we for sell 1,000, we sell am 500 because make it not go spoil finish. Sell am and we so far we sell the money put for bucket. Na so we dey take sell am.
So this one now we don ripe. Now wetin dey use am take? This one be say because e be like wetin don almost spoil.
This one now we dey use am. They mix am with eba. People when they not sabi chop garri like that to make eba, they go pound the brown plantain we don melt so. They go pound that journal, pound that for a moza. It go cost most like a pounded yam. Na so we dey use am.
So now that one they use am.
They use am do emieki when they eat so. Now this one they take mix am with this elubo, mix am together. Na so we dey use this one. Because you no go let person fry idodo now. It don overripe for idodo. That is why we dey do am like that.
So mama, also the one we never ripe at all. The price na say they sell like dear pass the one we don ripe.
Now this ripe one dey there pass unripe. We go sell this one at 5 1,000, but unripe now we can sell it 7 1,000 or 6.
Why this one called there pass the one we never ripe?
You know, say this is the student they like and well. That is why we dey sell a lot. Na im make am. Student that they carry go school. Na im make am.
So mama, that time when the plantain dey, how much na they carry? They say na they carry a bundle.
Now dozen we dey buy now. That they buy if it does plantain dey there now. We dey buy 30,000 for bunch, 35,000 for bunch. For dozen and me, we go dey sell one bunch 3,000 25. And so we dey sell.
When it dey there?
We dey sell 3,000 25. But if you dey there 5,000 4, now we dey sell.
So like when you feel say plantain now go, because they say na the season we dey.
The season we dey now.
So when you go come up for season?
Before I just say next month now. Next month plantain go cost because breeze go fall all the whole plantain for bush. We no go dey see plantain again. Go come make jige. We no dey see plantain that na that side dey there.
Mama, they say some plantain they use carbad till they make am ripe.
We no dey use carbad though. Like me now, they always see an army cover for here now. Because I go shop for inside. I know they put carbad, don't they put anything. Pepper rice, that leaf when they take Thai rice. Now we dey put for inside so that it go fine. As in one wrap, you will put and take cover am. Now lay down one they use. Some people fit use it, but me no dey use.
So how you take know the one where they use carbad?
The one where you put carbad, if you buy am, before a minute it go melt. And you go say no say na carbad o. But if for market like this, you no go know. They go tell you say carbad no dey. But because person no go know. But when you want fry and now it don't melt, it go spoil. Na im make am. We know they know. Because some people really they use carbad o. Now it don't wrap. If you don't cover now today, they break it don't ripe. But this one at 3 days go cooperate. It go suffer ripe by himself. Carbad o me not like her because I go shop for inside.
So this one way ripe now, If maybe I buy this one now way ripe, say I won't keep am for like a week, I will take keep am not spoil.
Reach a week, it go spoil. Yes. Now 3 days it go still. If you carry am now, you will go cut and you put am for water. 3 days. If you pass 3 days, you no go good again. A week it go spoil.
So I must put am inside water. What is the water they do for am?
Water it go make am dey strong, you know they melt. If you do pieces and put am for water, as it be so now, it go be for 3 days. You know they shake. But if you pass 3 days, you go drink water, it no go good again.
So, transport first, they affect the price when they sell plantain. Money when they
so transport they affect now because if you go back for far place now from village come reach here, transport go chop the money. That is why the plantain they cost like that. But if you will buy for here, it go cheap for us. Transport go comot. If you carry a car now, wetin you go buy for village 30,000. If you reach here now, you buy at 35,000 because transport is not there. If you get luck, you can buy it 30,000, the same amount.
What if you buy directly from the farmer, person where they farm the plantain? Difference they say you buy them for market.
Yes, now people when they go farm, if you would join those people, they are all they cheap because they go sell and cheap. Because if the person don't buy for their hand, they need their anything. You go buy for their hand, you will call the seller. But if you buy for people when they get farm, it go cheap for you.
Findings from our market survey show that the price of plantain is shaped by activities along its journey from the farm to the market. Challenges at every stage, production, transportation and distribution, have a direct impact on what consumers eventually pay. While traders say they are struggling to balance rising costs with consumer affordability, consumers say the price of plantain has influenced how often and how much they buy. Many now opt for smaller quantities or adjust their meal plan to manage expenses. For farmers and traders, plantain remain a vital source of livelihood. For consumers, it remains a daily food choice. Understanding this journey helps us to explain the changes in market price. The process of plantain farming starts with the sow. Long before plantain appears on market store, farmers spend months preparing the land, planting suckers and tending the crops through rain and dry season. For land clearing and planting to regular maintenance and harvesting, each stage of farming process requires time, labor and money. This effort, though often unseen, plays a major role in determining the price of plantain by the time it reaches the market.
Apart from the prices of plantain, we also get to understand that even the spoiled plantain are also valuable as they are used for plantain pudding, which is also known as a miaki, and also amala. So overall, the price of plantain here in the market is quite affordable because currently we are in the season of plantain. You can get the least bunch of plantain for 500 naira. Yes, I know, right? So that is it on today's edition on Market Survey. I am Stephanie Notoriua. Thank you so much for staying tuned.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Atwage, Abba Ojode Atwage, Abba Atwage. Ayaba Atwage, Abba Atwage. Adaye Atwage, Abba Atwage. Egbetuwa.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good afternoon and welcome to your popular program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. My name is Erosa Agbonlao. I have with me a very distinguished clergyman and a youth leader, a man who has also distinguished himself in the movie production industry. Dr. Apostle Elvis Agbonaima, nice to have you with us today.
Thanks for having me. Viewers, God bless you.
Okay. Now, on today's program, we will be giving opportunity to members of the public to also contribute to our discussion through phone calls. Later on the show, the phone number will be displayed so you can be a part. We always advise that you do not use the derogatory language or comments, or do not make any derogatory comments. Just contribute to the program as a way of helping the development of Nigeria. The topic for today, we're actually looking at youth development and the future of Nigeria. Now, it is said the youths are future leaders. The youths are the leaders of tomorrow. It's a common cliche. It's a common statement that people make. Now, in Nigeria's situation, do we actually allow the youths to be leaders of tomorrow? Look at the political offices occupied by Nigerians. Very few are youths. But for a youth to occupy any public office, for a youth to be a leader, that particular youth must inculcate morals, must develop character, must acquire knowledge. That youth must be developed, must be prepared to occupy any office or public office or elected office as the case may be. Now, giving credence to this topic is a former president of Nigeria, former Nigerian president Dr. Goodluck Jonathan, has called on African nations to prioritize younger leaders, suggesting a target age range of 25 to 50 years for top political offices. Speaking in Abuja on February the 12th, 2026 precisely, during an international memorial lecture commemorating the 50th anniversary of the assassination of General Murtala Mohammed, ex-President Jonathan argued that individuals in this age bracket possesses the physical stamina, mental sharpness necessary for the intense demands of modern governance. Now, key recommendations of ex-President Jonathan. His argument for youth. Jonathan emphasized that effective leadership requires significant energy and resilience, which he believes is more common in younger individuals. He shared that as president, he sometimes slept for less than 2 hours daily, suggesting older leaders might find this demanding. Now, if you do not understand, especially in the political arena, when you hear that politicians hold nocturnal meetings at night, it's not really what you think. Now, if you've had the opportunity of working with politicians or moving with politicians, they prefer to hold meetings at night because it is quiet, no distraction, and sometimes they don't want people to actually know what they are talking about. Well, that is in terms of political office, but there are other offices occupied. My guest is a youth leader. He's a clergyman. He's a general overseer of a church. He leads congregations. He leads people. But he's well prepared, well trained. He has acquired knowledge, and so he's able to lead even as a youth. Dr. Elvis Agbodaima, once again, nice to have you with us.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. I can see your enthusiasm. Now, do you think Nigerian youths are prepared to hold sensitive public offices? Because President Jonathan said between 25 and 50.
By the grace of God,
yes,
I have seen over 2 decades.
Okay.
And by the grace of the Almighty, the experience is there.
Okay.
But the truth of the matter is that if you look at what is happening around us, you discover that majority of Nigerian youth are not prepared for leadership. And we have been deceived for some years that, with that word, leaders are the, youth are the leaders of tomorrow. No, I always tell people around me, our leadership starts now, because tomorrow will never come. You get it now? That is the, because if you look at, why did I say that majority of our youth are not really ready for leadership? Because at this stage, if you watch, most of the ex-presidents we have, that we are talking about today, even some of the old men that are leading now, you discover that their leadership started from even 20s. Now, you're over 40. You're almost 50. You are 30-something, and here you don't still know what you are to do. For example, why did I say leader, our youth, many of our youth or majority of our youth are not ready? One, if you see what is happening in the political terrain, all the atrocity that is being committed, 90% is committed by the youth. The elders, they don't want to leave the stage, and they use the youth against themselves. If you watch people that are committing nuisance on social media, and majority of them are the youth. For example, a youth who want to lead, who is equipped to lead, who has been trained to lead, will not, indulge in such, because he knows that will destroy his or her future. Now, for example, now a youth who believe in leading will not go and start stealing ballot boxes. For example, all these people that call themselves political big wings that you see today, what makes them powerful is the ignorance of the youth around them. Because those men will not go and steal ballot boxes. They will still use the youth. Those men will not go and cause riots somewhere. They will use the youth. Because of the ignorance of most of the youth, the elderly who are refusing to leave the stage, like some people say they should leave the stage, they will not leave the stage for you if you are not ready to take on responsibility. You get it now?
Yes.
Now, a lot of youth are wallowing on ignorance, destroying their tomorrow today. I know ignorance is not an excuse.
Yes.
That's why we are already talking to many of them. Imagine you discover that most of the people that are involved in hard drug, destroying their tomorrow through hard drug, are the youth. You get it now? Now, a youth who want to lead will not want to indulge in abuse of hard drugs, because you know that it can destroy your tomorrow. It can destroy your system. It can make you unfit for leadership. Now, a youth who wants to lead, who believes in leadership, showing responsibility, will not want to be used by any politician. But today, all these party A, party B, party C, the people that are really making trouble, causing some kind of havoc in those political terrain, are the youth. unknown to them that the elderly are using them against themselves. You get it now?
Yes.
That is the point. You know, it's so pained that many youth, as we speak now, they don't understand. They are still wallowing on ignorance, and unknown to them that all these things they are doing, they are just destroying their tomorrow by themselves. Because if you must lead by example.
Yes.
You must build capacity. For example, now, as a leader that I am not just where I am now. I'm not just being respected because I'm a youth. I'm being respected by my responsibility I have shown, by building capacity, by what I've achieved over the years. Now, in this point, the point I'm trying to, to let us know is that for any youth to just believe because you are a youth, the elderly will just leave the stage for you. It's not going to be possible. We have to think right. We have to do, act right. We have to begin to change our mentality, because many of these youth, like I said, I've repeated it more than 3 times, they are living in ignorance, and they are believing that at the end of the day, their fathers will leave the stage. No. You are the one that will show responsibility, and as when the elder discover that you are not acting right, they will have no choice than to leave the stage for you.
Okay, now I'm happy you've been able to just bring to our memory the importance of youth development. You've used yourself as an example, that you've acquired knowledge, that you've developed character, you've developed some abilities that earn you recognition and respect. Now, we've seen, these are our leaders, we've seen that even in the political terrain, we have some youths who were actually elected. But if you look back to Nigeria's history, after the Civil War, or before the Civil War, we had youths as leaders. Gowon, that we have respect for, was president of Nigeria as a youth. The respected IBB, ex-military president IBB, was a youth. So many youths. Our former head of state that was assassinated, Murtala Mohammed, was a youth. But after that era, it appears the elderly ones just took over and they have refused to let go. So what do you think, how can the youths now convince Nigerians that they are ready for leadership in this country?
Let me answer you from this angle.
Okay.
One, until we understand that life is not all about acquisition, but impartation.
Okay.
During the era you are talking about,
yes,
then they were interested in impartation.
Yes.
They want to impart their generation. But now, the challenge the youth is having now is acquisition. I want to get 20 billion. You get it now?
Overnight.
The focus is on money.
Yes.
And that is the problem. Those days, many years ago, it was not all about money. It was all about, integrity.
Okay.
Building capacity.
Yes.
Imparting, your generation, rightly. But now, the emphasis on money has overruled everything. Then again, this social media is good, but it has destroyed. It has caused more harm than good. That's why I am among those who is saying that who should encourage the government. I encourage the government to regularize social media, because there are during the time of the old, social media was not there.
Yes.
And there was control. There was dignity. Not everybody, everything you just come out. You learn how to talk. You edit your statement.
Yes.
But now you see children of nowadays, they don't even edit their statement. They talk before they think. You get it now. Now, social media is good, but it's causing more harms than good.
Yeah.
Because now a lot of people, you know, a lot of fake life is in social media. People just come on social media showing a vehicle of 150 million, and the other guy is thinking, how can I get it? You know how he got it. Some of them, they got it very legitimate, you know, in a very legit way.
Yeah.
But some too, they got it in a corny way. But the youth of now, they are not interested whether it was in a legitimate in a very right way, whether it was, you know, acquired in a perfect way. No, yes. Provided I got the car. And the emphasis is short, family value. You know, when we were more younger, our parents used to sit us down, enlighten us, teach us life, you know, begin to give us stories that will put fear in you, that will help you even while you are not with your parents. While you are outside, you begin to think well, because those stories begin to come to you. But now, the parents of nowadays don't even have that time. You get it now? Most of the children, the youth of nowadays have not been lectured by their parents. And now the foundation, even the Bible says, if the foundation is faulty, what can the righteous do? Now the foundation that brought a lot of youth are faulty. You know, those days, I remember those days, you know, while I was more younger.
Yes.
You come home with a shirt, or your father discover you putting on a fine shoe. You are going to explain how you got that shoe. And your explanation must be proper, otherwise you are in soup. Are you getting it now? But today you see 16 years old child, the mother is already telling the child, can't you see your mate? You get it now? Listen, the family value, there's a problem there. You get it now?
It's been eroded.
You get it now? You see a child of 20 years, the father and the mother is expecting the child to feed them, to take care of them. It's a major problem. I do get it now. Now, at the end, anything the child does to get money doesn't concern them. You get it now. Now, that's why you discover that the youth that is breeded now, there's a great loss of family value. Those days when I was most younger, I can tell you, if you stay outside for too long, you are in trouble. But now, you see a young girl, we sleep out, and the mother will say, when you are coming, bring something for me. Oh. Are you getting it now?
Yes.
All these are, you know,
family values have been
lost.
Yes.
You get it now? And if we are going to help, we need to still help the youth, because most of us now, we are talking, letting them know that life is not all about money. Life is not all about acquisition. When you go to Western world, you discover that there are so many of them there, you know, many of them there in Western world. They will have money so that they can be driving a very cheap car. But you see here, a boy of 22 years want to drive a vehicle of 250 million.
Which is very expensive.
You get it now?
Yes.
Now, all these are the reason why you discover that now even the youth we are talking about, they are not even interested in the leadership anymore. All they are just interested is how I can acquire money. You get it now?
Yes.
That's why you see many of them, they have money, no sense.
Okay, I'm going to talk about something that I believe you can really explain, because as a clergyman, it is believed that even in the church, that some youths, not well dressed, maybe they are involved in some kind of shady deals, but they have money. That in the church, sometimes even the clergy seem to recognize them instead of reprimanding them, instead of correcting them publicly, instead of, you know, shaming them. Is that
let me, before we talk about the church,
is that not a problem?
Before we talk about the church,
yes,
the truth of the matter is this: if we are truthful to ourselves, it is the family that make up the church.
Okay.
That child left a home before he came to church. You get it now?
Yes.
That child that was not well dressed. Are you aware these days, a lot of family? I remember when I was still more younger, let me say that word.
Yes.
I know of one of my auntie, when his son was misbehaving seriously, then the husband was a commissioner of police, retired. This woman took her son, went to the police station and arrested her son. I said, deal with my son, he's misbehaving. But can I shock you now? The parents of nowadays, they cover iniquity. They cover evil. Now, after you are, listen, there are some children, even as a clergy, you have to be careful. There are sometimes you talk to some children, they go back to their parents and tell their parents. The parents sometimes will see it as an abuse, that you have abused their family. They might even stop coming to church. Even at that, some clergymen are still talking. But what am I trying to say? Most of these youth, they left their house naked. Some of them, their parents went to market to buy it. For them. You get it now? All these things that you see some girls are putting on, they left a home. They came out from a house. When a mother is naked, what do you expect the children? When I know of those days, there are men, even though they indulge in smoking, they hide to do it. Now, a situation where a father sends his children to go and buy me cigarette, before you know, the child will start testing it.
Yes.
You get it now. Yes. Now, most of these, atrocity that is being committed begin from the home. If the family circle is playing their role, it will be easy for the church. So a situation whereby the family allow it to flow. Now, what can the church do? The church can only do what they can do.
So parents are supposed to be role models to
yes. The first teacher of a child, the first teacher is from the home, the parents.
Okay.
But the situation whereby the parents is not organized, or they don't care, they don't have that time, or they allow everything to go. Even you from outside, when you speak, sometimes you can be labeled as an enemy of the family. Are you getting me now?
Yes.
But if the family circle decide to handle their home, then the church and the community, because it takes a community to train up a child, but the community can help if the family is, approve it. But the situation whereby the family allow it to flow, you have to be careful what you see. That's why you see children of nowadays, they can look at you elderly. The way they will talk to you, you will advise yourself to be calm. Otherwise, a child will insult you. You get it now? No, it's just the truth.
Yes. Well, the program is 60 Minutes Nigeria. And we are looking at youth development and the future of Nigeria. Like I said, it is always said, the youths are the leaders of tomorrow. But do we actually prepare these youths for leadership position? Do we prepare them? Now, my guest, Dr. Apostle Elvis Agbonaima, has said that preparation of any youth for leadership starts from the home. That parents should be exemplary. Parents should be role models to their children. That the children or the youths, they are quick to emulate. They are quick to copy any behavior exhibited by their parents. The girl child emulates a mother very easily. Same thing for the boys. They also emulate their fathers. So whatever a father, if a father indulges in immoral acts, or is violent, maybe molests his wife, assaults his wife, the children are watching. They can also fight outside the home. Say, I see my father, the way he hits my mom, and he wants to hit somebody outside. It becomes a bully, So my guest is saying leadership, preparation for leadership starts from the home. The youths must be developed by their parents so that they become equipped to become leaders. Dr. Apostle Elvis Agbonaima will talk more, but that will be after this break. Okay, it's always a delight to have you on the program 60 Minutes Nigeria, a platform created to dissect national issues. And today we are looking at youth development and the future of Nigeria. How prepared are the youths for leadership position? Former President Goodluck Jonathan seemed to give us the premise on which we are actually basing our discussion today. He said between the ages of 25 and 50, we should allow the youths within that age bracket to take up leadership positions, that they have the energy, they have the strength. I agree, with ex-President Goodluck Jonathan. Dr. Elvis, do you agree with the president that the youths actually, if they are prepared, have the energy, have the strength? And sometimes we see leaders who are elderly sleeping, you know, even at the National Assembly. Sometimes you see some persons, while the Senate president is talking, some senators are sleeping. Some members of the House of Reps, they are sleeping, you know. Could that be age? Maybe that's what ex-President Jonathan is alluding to.
For me, yes. I partially agree with him.
Okay.
Because it is not just the elderly that is at fault. We, the youth, are at fault.
Okay.
If we are ready to take a bold step.
Yes.
You know, just for example, all these political parties now, they have youth. And they decided to say the right thing must be done. I bet you the elderlies, the fathers,
yes,
they will listen. Because in all these political parties, they have youth. Even though those elderlies have planned, whether it is good or bad, they need the youth to bring into reality.
Yes.
Now, if the youth decide to say, no, we will not fight. You were 23 years when you started leading. You were 21 years, you were a commissioner. Now it is over. You are now 60-something years. You are now 70 years. You are still leading. No, this time we are going to take charge. I bet you there will be order. Until we make up our mind to do the right thing. All this talk, all this lubalo will continue. If we are waiting, just like, sorry to use this word,
yes,
a lot of women are waiting for them to just give them position. No. You know, even in spiritual matters,
yes,
you fight for deliverance. You fight for freedom. Because if you are not ready to fight, the devil will not let you go. And the fight is not using weapon. The fight is not being assertive. The fight can be saying no to some certain policies. Saying no to some certain behavior, to say no, it is in our time. I want to impart. In our time, we want this to change. If the youth in oneness team up to do the right thing, the elders will listen.
Thank you very much. Just to let you know that to allow members of the public to contribute to this discussion, you will agree with me, it's an interesting discussion, because if the youths must be leaders, they must be prepared. A lot to be talked about. Is education a scam? Because you need education. We'll talk about that after this break. Okay, we're just talking about some youths. Desmond Elliott, Lagos House of Assembly, is a youth. You know, we've also seen, even at those House of Assembly, most of the legislators are youths. We have our very first caller. Good afternoon. Your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. Good afternoon, my great man.
Good afternoon. Your name? Where are you calling from?
Dixon from Obiasa to Igwabazuwa.
Thank you very much. All the way from Igwabazuwa. Please go on.
I'm very happy. Our doctor has spoke all what we supposed to spoke.
Thank you.
Then I will stand by what Goodluck Jonathan said. The truth must be told. The youth are ready. We shouldn't just say that the youth are not ready. The youth are ready. If our youth at least get power, or maybe they get power, or they have position, they will do best. Look at our young, indefatigable governor and deputy governor in Edo State. They are doing well. They are very, very doing well. So if we give the youth a chance, they can do anything the elderly advise them to do, like what the guests said. They are the leaders there. They are parents inside the political party. And let them encourage their young ones to be able to take a position. If they do that, in fact, Nigeria will continue to grow. We are not expecting person like 70, 80s, but even only to work, even sleepless nights. See the youth of today, they are very vibrant in technology. And our life now is almost technologically ruining. So in that case, they're supposed to allow you to take over power, and they will do best. That is my submission.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All the way from Igbobazu, I can see this analysis. He has just commended the governor of Edo State, distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo. He also commended the deputy governor of Edo State, Dennis Idahosa. He said they are youths and they are doing very well in Edo State. So, thank you very much. All the way from Igbobazu. You can also contribute, make your comments, and you can see the way the man from Igbobazu really analyzed that we should give the youths the opportunity. Test them first, try them, before you say they are not prepared. Okay, good afternoon. We have another caller. Please, where are you calling from? Okay, please, when you call, reduce the volume of your TV set. Doctor, you saw that man from Igbobazu. He said the governor, the deputy governor of Edo State, they are youths, and to him, they are doing well. He said we must give them chance.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
And I want to appreciate that man, but I want to really say something. Like the deputy governor of Edo State.
Yes.
Is a youth. And he submitted himself for leadership. And I believe he's in that position because he has capacity.
Okay.
If for example, the deputy governor of Edo State now, he was among those who are causing problem, who are being used as tout, he can't be in that position. This is the point I'm saying.
Yes.
He has shown leadership. He has shown capacity. And that's why when the opportunity came, he got it.
He was even in the House of Rep. Okay, we have another caller, doctor. Let's quickly just take this caller. Your name, where are you calling from?
Hello.
Good afternoon. Your name, where are you calling from?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Okay, we just lost that caller, but we were able to actually listen, but maybe network problem.
Like
yes,
as I was saying,
yes.
You know, every youth who wants to lead must develop himself. Number one, you must not have that mentality that education is a scam. It is not.
Because you need education.
Yes, in everything. You know, even the Bible says, Apostle Paul was saying, it says, study to show thyself approved. You get it now? Have you read? Because education is not a scam. In everything you do, you need education.
Okay. Doctor, can I quickly just take this caller? Good afternoon. Your name, where are you calling from? Good afternoon. Your name, where are you calling from? Okay, I think that... Okay. I think we can hear you now. Just go on.
My name is Daniel Ipada from Udo College.
Oh, that's great. All the way from Udo.
Yes. I want to say that youth, they are very, very ready. Only that our elderly that have occupied the position, they doesn't allow the youth to come here, to come inside. It doesn't allow them to participate whatever they are doing. They just want to, our elderly people, they just want to use our youth and dog them. So, our youth, they are very, very ready.
Thank you very much. All the way from Udo, he said our youths are ready, but the elderly persons must give the opportunities to the youths, and let's see what the youths can do. Thank you very much from Udo. That's the caller. Doctor, you were making some comments, yes.
Like as I was saying, it is true that a lot of the youth are ready, but I still have to say this: the majority of the youth are not ready. You know why I say they are not ready? You know, a lot of youth is being used against themselves and against their future.
Okay.
A situation whereby all these political parties have youth, and these political parties that have youth, the people that commit the atrocity, commit some crime,
political thugs,
political thuggery, are still the same youth. You don't expect those fathers to carry weapons to be doing what they are doing. Now, if truly the youth are truly ready, I agree that majority of the youth, a lot of youth are ready, but I still submit that majority of the youth are not ready.
Okay, we have another caller. Your name? Where are you calling from? Please, anytime you want to make, you want to contribute, once you call in, reduce the volume of your TV set so that the it will not affect your calls. Please, you need to know that anytime you call in, reduce the volume of your TV set.
You know, like as I was saying, the elderly, it is clear that they are not ready to leave the stage. Now, it is with the youth, once they are done leading you, their children will take over.
We've seen some places now.
You know, if you know, why is the education good? Now, if I submit for leadership, you don't expect someone like me now to be used for thuggery.
No, it's not possible.
It can't work because I know myself, I know my right, and you know I have been enlightened. Therefore, I would not want to use my hand to destroy my tomorrow. You get it? You see why education is very good. That's why even some of these elderly, they don't want you to even go to school, so that they can always use you, manipulate you, enslave you. You get it done? Because education is not a scam. Listen, that's why I said when I was talking, I said some people have money, no sense.
Okay, let's just get this other caller. Good afternoon. Your name? Where are you calling from? Hello, your name? Where are you calling from? Okay, we can't hear you. Please, you can contribute. You can be part of this program. This program creates the opportunity for you to enlighten the youths. For those youths who are acquiring knowledge from various universities, polytechnics, we say kudos to you, because one day it will be useful. The knowledge you are acquiring now will be required. It means you are prepared. There are some persons looking for jobs or looking for employment. Once they are called upon, they don't have the certificate to enable them get, because they didn't prepare.
That's why when sometimes, even when some of these youths who work as tout with some politician, opportunity will come to become a commissioner because they lack the needed certificate. They can't be employed. Now, you are just good. You know, I asked a young man the other time. I said, imagine for like 15 years I've known you. Is this how you are going to continue to live your life? And he was ashamed. I said, there is no prayer you need. Go and work on yourself. I said, because if you continue like this, is it what you are going to tell your children? That, you know, just imagine. And I asked him, I said, can you still do this job you are doing? This one you are shouting, Babake, you know, doing it. You are in the next 25 years, can you continue doing it?
Yes.
Because even the man that you are working for will not call you again because you don't have the strength anymore. You get it now? You don't have the strength. Now you can always stand. Yes, because as you are aging, there are things you can do now. You can scream, you can shout, they can use to do all manners of nonsense. It will get to a particular stage, you will not be fit for that job. Then what else will you do? You see why, you know, knowledge, education is very good. You get it now? Education is not a scam. Because with education, everything you are doing to be well polished.
Your mind will be refined.
Yes. Even if you are a shoemaker and you have a little education, your shoemaking business, there will be a difference. Because you'll be enlightened. Even if you are a fashion designer, you have a little education in that regard. You discover that your way of doing business will be different for the normal fashion designer. That education is very important. You know, all of us need it.
Thank you. Let's get this caller. Good afternoon. Your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Okida.
Okay.
I want to make a comment. The other day when we do primary, DVD, who is an APC flag bearer, and Emaswen, who was formerly vice, formerly ex-governor, deputy governor. The youth stood up and said, no, they will not vote Emaswen. They want to put DVD. That is how they do it. It went away like that, truly. If the youth, some of the youth are ready to take over this country. It's only the leaders, some of our leaders, they are trying to oppress the youth. That is how I see it. Thank you so much.
But before you go, do you think the youths are prepared? Have they acquired the right training, the right knowledge to equip them to become leaders. Do you think the youths have gotten all that?
I believe the youth, they have the qualification, they have the leadership in themselves to take over this country. They have it. It's only they are being oppressed by the elder people. I'm another man. They are being oppressed.
Okay.
They are using them because they don't have financially, they don't have money. They are using them to do whatever they want because they don't have money. They don't have say. That is what I believe.
Thank you very much. I think he just made one valid point now. He said most of the youth, and that's what some people are saying, that most of the youth, when you say between the age bracket of 25 and 50, okay, let's just say 25, 30, some of these youths are still in university, you know. Even those who have graduated, they are looking for a job, that they don't have the money, they don't have the financial strength to compete with the elderly ones
that is
for any political position.
Thank you very much.
Okay, let's just take this one so you just react once. Okay, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, your name, where are you calling from?
My name is Rachel.
Okay, go on.
That first call, I've already spoken my mind.
Okay.
The political process is too expensive. I know youth can afford that. Even if you carry a nomination form
yes,
in a political party to be like a senator, you need nothing less than 15 million. And then they'll still bribe delegates. So I don't think any youth can afford that.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Now this a female caller, a woman, has called now, and she has said in our political parties there's cash inducement, that so much funds is needed for anybody to contest for any election, for any public office. He just mentioned an average figure for you to be a senator. Okay, so he believes that the youth don't have that money. Yes.
He cannot even campaign for that position.
Okay, let's get this other caller. Good afternoon, your name. Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Yes, your name. Where are you calling from?
I'm Edda David the Beloved.
Okay, Edda David the Beloved. Good afternoon, sir.
It's a pleasure. Thank you for this wonderful discussion.
Okay. Yes.
Yes, some of the callers have said money. But you also know that people have to, especially now, have to belong to groups, or what they call caucus. And how many of them have the capacity to join these groups? You know, there are groups there. And it's now, of course, you know, the one the government is trying to deal now, you know, having like what they call courtesan and all those things that they are fighting now. You know, but in an attempt to at least come up, they have to belong to some of these groups. So these are the things that is, you know, hindering many of our youth from participating. So even Nigeria as a whole, just look at it from independence till the time we are now. There have not been any effort by government to put things down that will encourage youth to look into leadership position. It's not in your ground. Education we are talking about now. Where are the public schools? What can they give to our youth? Just look at our public schools. What do you find around there? It's only private schools now that are even trying to do something. How many of us can afford the school fees from private schools? Yes, the situation we find ourselves. There is nothing on ground to encourage the youth. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The Beloved. I love that name. So you wrap it up, Dr. Elvis Agwalaima.
No, yes. Back to the major matter on ground.
Yes.
You know, it is true that politics is very expensive. You know, that is where the unity of the youth need to come in. Because if you look at the whole scenario, you discover that the elders, they always sponsor the youth against themselves. You get it now? Always sponsoring the youth against themselves. Now that's why, you know, education has to come in. We knowing what we want.
Yeah.
Then two, you know, unity, because the youth has the number. You get it now? If the youth come together in unity, in one accord to say, well, this is what we want to do, and they are not able to sponsor the youth against themselves. Listen, the elderly, with in a very simple way, they will leave the stage. But if we are waiting for them to just to leave the stage and we are not ready to play our part, like I tell people, every miracles that happen, majority of the miracles that happen, that God has his part to play, we also as human have our own part to play. You get it now? Now, for these people to lead the stage, for us to, you know, to take leadership, we have to develop ourselves. We have to know what we want. We have to show that responsibility. Then we have to work as a team. Because if we fail to do that, the reason why you discover that if for example now, like one of our callers said, that there was a meeting that was held, and at the end, you know, the youth said they agreed, or the youth agreed that this is who they want, and the thing worked. You get it now? Because the youth, there was an agreement.
Yes.
There was in a kind of unity. You know, assuming they sponsor themselves, you know, they allowed themselves to be divided, that decision would have not come to, you know, reality. In other words, at this time, the youth, we need to develop ourselves. We need to take responsibility, because if we are not ready to take responsibility, there is no way these men, these fathers will leave the stage. Because it's only in Nigeria that a man of 75 is still stealing. Ask me whether you want to go to the grave with the money. A man of 75 is still stealing billions. You get it now? And those billions that he's stealing, he will take part of it to be sponsoring the youth against the youth.
Thank you very much, Dr. Apostle Elvis Agbolaiba. You have really said a lot, and you know, I couldn't help it. I couldn't control my emotion. I don't know why somebody of 75 or 70, or you know, is he stealing public funds? Where is he taking the money to?
To the grave, of course.
So it's really touching. Nigerians, thank God it is the Lenten journey, Lenten season. It's time for Nigerians to change their ways. The Muslims are engaged in Ramadan. The Christians are engaged in the Ash Wednesday was on Wednesday, and the Lenten journey has started. People should change their ways. The youths should not regard education as a scam. They should acquire education. They should be prepared for leadership position. When the opportunity comes, they are qualified, they take it. If you do not prepare yourself, once the opportunity comes knocking, you will not be qualified to occupy such positions. On that note, I say thanks for being a part. I must commend Dr. Apostle Elvis Agbolaiba. Thank you very much for your time. And our viewer out there who have been with us from the beginning of the program, those who joined midway, we are grateful. My name remains Egosa Agbolao. Bye-bye.
RTV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contacting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ojúde aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Àyàbá sọ́kè abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Àlàyé àtọ́jú abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
very beautiful afternoon to you, and thank you for joining us on the ITV News at noon. I am Lawrence Osifo. Some of the news stories we're tracking for you at this time. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has released a revised timetable and schedule of activities for the 2027 general elections, shifting dates for the presidential and governorship polls in compliance with the Electoral Act 2026. In a statement issued on Thursday and signed by the National Commissioner and Chairman of the Information and Voter Education Committee, Malam Mohammed Kudu Haruna, the Commission said that the adjustment followed the repeal of the Electoral Act 2022 and the introduction of new statutory timelines. According to the revised timetable, the Presidential and National Assembly elections will now be held on Saturday, January 16, 2027, while the Governorship and State House of Assembly elections are scheduled for Saturday, 6th February 2027. The Commission had earlier fixed Saturday, 28th February 2027 for the Presidential and National Assembly elections and Saturday, March 6th, 2027 for the Governorship and State House of Assembly elections. Let's now take you to Adamawa State, northeastern Nigeria, where Adamawa State Governor Amadou Fintiri on Friday defected to the ruling All Progressives Congress APC. The governor reviewed he decamped with his entire cabinet and all People's Democratic Party officials. He said his action was for the developmental interest of the people of Adamawa State. The defection comes amid heightened political realignment in the state following the resignation of the Speaker of the Adamawa State House of Assembly, Batiya Wesley, and 15 other lawmakers from the People's Democratic Party, the PDP, on Wednesday. The lawmakers, in separate letters addressed to their respective ward chairmen, cited the lingering crisis at the national level of the PDP as the reason for their decision to quit the party. Their resignation letters were later read on the floor of the House during plenary. To the red chambers of the National Assembly, the Senate, where leaders of the opposition, African Democratic Congress, ADC, and the New Nigerian People's Party, NNPP, on Thursday mounted fresh pressure on the National Assembly, demanding an immediate amendment of the Electoral Act 2026, which they describe as anti-democratic and skewed ahead of the 2027 general elections. The Senate, however, swiftly dismissed the agitations, advising opposition leaders Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, and Rotimi Amechi to pursue their concerns within the framework of the National Assembly. Speaking at a press conference in Abuja, the national chairman of the New Nigerian People's Party, NNPP, Ajuji Ahmed, said that the contentious provisions must be expunged without delay. Under the Electoral Act 2022, political parties were permitted to nominate candidates through direct primaries involving all registered members, indirect primaries conducted by delegates, or by consensus arrangements reached by party leaders. However, the 2026 Electoral Act, recently passed by the National Assembly and assented to by President Bola Tinubu on Friday, restrict parties to only direct primaries and consensus options. Meanwhile, the Senate on Thursday urged the opposition to channel their concerns through members of the National Assembly rather than heightening political tension. Members of the United States Congress Representative Riley Moore has alleged that Christians in Nigeria have borne the overwhelming brunt of violent attack for over 2 decades, calling for decisive African-American actions and stronger bilateral conditions to address the crisis. Moore, speaking on what he described as escalating insecurity in Nigeria, said violence in the country affects people of all faiths, but insisted that Christians are disproportionately targeted. According to him, Christians are 5 times more likely to be killed than any other religious group, alleging that Fulani militias and terrorist groups frequently attack Christian communities. Moore commended President Donald Trump for what he described as a willingness to defend Christians globally, saying that the moment presents a once-in-a-generation opportunity to strengthen ties between the United States and Nigeria while confronting insecurity. while acknowledging that the Nigerian government requires assistance to tackle security challenges. Moore said that the administration of President Bola Tinubu must demonstrate stronger political will to protect the citizens. We take you to Kwara State, north central Nigeria, where over 170 people are said to have been in captivity, while other 200 people were murdered after bandits invaded Wuri town in Kayama local government area of Kwara State and Kunkoso in Bogu local government area of Niger State. Correspondent Umar Mohammed, who visited Kunkoso and other villages bordering Kebbi State, said that the bandits in their hundreds operated from around 7 p.m. to 11 p.m.
Recall, a group of gunmen in their hundreds last week attacked some villages in Kwara and Niger states, specifically Borgu local government and Kayama local government areas in Niger state and Kwara state. The attack on Kayama resulted in the murder of over 200 people, while 170 others are being held in captivity. Reacting to the incident in their local dialects, some of the survivors of the attack narrated their ordeal. Another community where government had a field day is Kunkoso in Borgu local government area, Niger State, where another 100 people were killed and several others taken away by bandits. Some residents of the affected communities blamed political office holders for undermining their problems of incessant attacks, calling on the Niger State government and the federal government to increase the number of security personnel in the area. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has since ordered the deployment of military personnel to the affected communities with a marching order to go after attackers and restore normalcy in the state. From Mina, Niger State capital, Umar Mohammed, ITV News.
In Adamawa State, where gunmen have struck across states in northern region within the past 72 hours, killing scores and abducting many. The killings took place in a mosque in the Mayama local government area of Kebbi State and a local community in Maidagali local government area of Adamawa State. There were reports and reported abductions in Sokoto and in Kwara State in a renewed attack on communities in the north. The hometown of the Adamawa State Governor Amadou Fintiri in Madagali local government area again came under attack on Tuesday night, with dozens reportedly killed, according to local sources in Kebbi State. Gunmen attacked a mosque in the Dadinkowa community, Meyama local government area on Wednesday night, killing 5 worshippers and injuring several others in the state. Let's take you to Cross River State, where the Cross River State Police Command has confirmed an attack on St. Mary's Catholic Church at Kachuan Iron in Boki local government area of Cross River State. The State Police Command and the spokesperson of the State Police Command, Sunday Etokba, who confirmed the incident, said the attack was carried out by suspected arsonists and it took place around 3 a.m. on Thursday morning. He said fire destroyed all the church records kept in the sacristies, while the attackers set ablaze the priest's Lexus 350 Jeep and a Toyota Corolla car parked within the church premises. ASP Sunday said that no suspect has been identified at the time and efforts are ongoing to ascertain those responsible for the unfortunate criminal and arsonist acts. We move you now to Ondo State, where the Ondo State Police Command on Thursday announced the arrest of 6 men who allegedly posed as pastors and defrauded unsuspecting residents of Idanre community in Idanre local government area of the state through staged miracles. In a statement issued by the Police Command's Public Relations Officer, Jimo Kazim, the suspects were identified simply as Fadausi, Kolade, Tijani, Yanulua, Arijiswala, and Ademola. The police stated that the arrest followed an intelligence-driven operations conducted on Friday, on February 16, 2026, by operatives of the command's tactical team in collaboration with community safety officers. According to the police, the suspect allegedly exploited the faiths and vulnerabilities of residents by promising divine solutions to financial difficulties, health challenges, and other personal problems, only to defraud them through false pretenses and related scams. The police said that the suspect remained in custody and would be charged to court upon conclusion of investigations. We are still on to the ITV News at noon. We'll take a short break to bring you more reports shortly. Stay with us.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival.
Thank you so much for staying with us. And moving on, talking business news, where the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, the FCCPC, has uncovered patterns of price manipulation by some domestic airlines during the December 2025 festive season, raising fresh concerns about consumer exploitations and competition in Nigeria's aviation sector. It said that the development raised a fresh concern over consumers' exploitation and market competition in Nigeria's aviation sector. According to the report, preliminary analysis of data obtained from the local airlines shows that the ticket fares during the festive peak were significantly higher than post-peak levels in January 2026, despite relative stability in key operating variables such as aviation fuel, government taxes, and foreign exchange. Forensic exercise also compared domestic pricing trends during the December festive rush with subsequent fares levels, noting the differences observed in ticket prices reflected airlines' discretionary pricing decisions rather than external costs and pressures. And to the world of sports, where Team Edo emerged the winner of the second edition of the Niger Delta Games, which ended at the Samuel Ugbemudia Stadium in Benin City, the Edo State capital. Before the final four relays races on the final day, the host state had already been assured of the first place, having secured 52 gold, 34 silver, and 25 bronze medals. Delta State finished second with 39 gold, 29 silver, and 35 bronze medals. Defending champions Bayelsa State finished third with 25 gold, 24 silvers, and 26 bronze medals. Akwa Ibom, Abia, Cross River, Ondo, Rivers, and Imo States finished 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th, respectively. At the Cultural Expo night, headlined by Okey Bakassi, Ondo State won the dancing competition for a prize money of 1 million naira, which was doubled by the Director General of the National Sports Commission, Bukola Olokbade, who was present at the event. Chairman of the Edo State Sports Council, Amadi Inabulele, commended his team for the win and praised Governor Monday Ukbewolu for backing the team. And that's the size of our package on the news for this time. Do well to join us at 3 for the World News. I am Lawrence Osifo, thanking you for watching. Good afternoon.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers. This is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set roll out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
This is Ahwa Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after
ITV, certainly the best.
And welcome to Women in Conversation. We call it WIC. This is a table where the women sit down, we talk, we discuss things affecting the society, not just the women, things affecting the society, but mostly narrowed down to the women. Anyway, don't say we're greedy. We are not greedy. Sometimes we talk about the men, just a little, and hoping in future we'll have one man come sit with us here so we could talk and, you know, get their own side. You know, it's always been us talking and our opinion on things. We want to have a man sit with us to come give his own opinion, or maybe representing the men, if we so to say. Anyway, thank you for coming to joining us on today's edition on WIC. As usual, I don't do this alone. I have in my house, in the house, my women. I have Edith Majidomo. Edith is the CEO of Golden Touch collections, Golden Touch collections. If you see her, you know that she has a golden touch on fashion.
Oh my gosh. Good day, and thanks for having me.
Welcome, thank you for joining us. And of course, I have Ayo Ali Balogun. Yes, it's a compound name, it's a big name. Yes, okay. And you are a Lagosian, you are?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we want to talk
Proudly
about Lagos.
so.
We want to talk about Lagos today.
All right, bring it
Ọmọ
on.
Èkó dandan.
Actually, we say Ọmọ Èkó pàtàkì.
Ọmọ Èkó pàtàkì.
What does that say? What does
So
it
it
mean?
means an eminent Lagosian.
Just where we say Oyedo pàtàkì.
So,
Yes.
which one do I say? Anyway, I leave it to you, the public, to tell me the one to say. Maybe I should, say, no, which one? Awaniye. Anyway, welcome to today's episode on WIC. We're going to be looking at the Makoko demolition. We all know what's been going on there in Makoko. There's been demolition, there's been tear gas, on the people living in Makoko. And it's been a lot of talk. Everybody is talking. And the federal government, or rather the state government, is not listening because according to them, they have given them the deadline and time frame to move. There's a carpenter who says he lost his 3 weeks old daughter in the process of moving them out from the Makoko. And then also there's another story of a teenager who had undergone, who is a sickle cell anyway, who had undergone the appendicitis surgery, who was not properly healed. Of course, we all know how the Makoko is. It's not a pleasant place to live, but that's where he finds himself. He was not properly healed when the demolition came on board. And then, of course, we have the story that the surgery and the suture opened again, and then is a life-threatening episode with the teenager. Now, we have a Lagosian in the house. Ayo is a Lagosian. Yes, Ayo. Let me start with you. Don't you think the demolition and the tear gassing of the people, it's too much to want to use in sending those people out of the place? Don't you think the government should have done it in a better mode, in a lighter mode?
It's first, the Lord console the carpenter who said he lost his
in 3 months, a 3 weeks old baby.
3 weeks old baby to the cold hands of death because of the demolition or the aftermath of the demolition. And I pray healing on the person who had a ruptured or
reopening of the
reopening,
structure.
of the structure, yeah. So, having said that, you said the use of tear gas, police, and the works. Couldn't the government have done it differently?
Yeah,
that was the question.
Yes,
the government would have had to go down that route if the people had listened and obeyed. Now, it's very quick for people to judge the government. And I always ask the people, when people go on, oh, government is this, government is that. Government is made up of people, Nigerians, from our system. We understand that over the years have been distrust and maybe wrong practices and everything, I agreed. But let us bring it back to what we know the average Nigerian to be, audacious in the face of impunity. Very, very audacious. I would like to believe, I'm not holding brief for the Lagos State government or the Ministry of Commissioner of Environment, even though he's a well-known person, and even the permanent secretary, none. But you see, as a Lagosian and as a Nigerian, it hurts when people defy the law. You have notices saying to you, we don't want you here. And you're saying, where would you go to? Where did you come from? You came from somewhere. Census was taken at a time on the residents of Makoko. A lot of them are foreigners. Right. They're not Nigerians. So it's not a function of, there is no historical, that, people that will say they own that land are not on the waters. Do you get what I'm saying? The Aworis from that side of Lagos are not on the waters. Yes, you could have the Ilaje, and over time they are claiming Lagos, but you can't claim Lagos because we have something called the Lagos State Indigenship Board. Let's put that aside. Now we're dealing with human beings. You are saying, where would you go to? Where did you come from? Okay. If your host state is saying, we don't want you here, over the years you have made money. We can't continue to make a mess of a smart city. Lagos, in the time of the Governor Chinumbu and then Governor Fashola, said we're making Lagos a smart city, then mega city, and based on the SDG goals. I mean, these are things that are beyond the confines of the boundaries of Nigeria. There are minimum standards expected in any community and any environment.
Ayo, let me come in there.
Yeah.
Now, they're using force to take off these people from there. Did they make any provisions?
That's where I'm going to come
Yes.
from.
Did they make any provision for
See,
them?
it's not a bad
Not
thing.
using the police to tear gas them to leave. Did they make provision for them?
Lagos is designed to be a mega city and a smart city. We
Now
agree.
a smart city.
Now
That's
a smart
what,
city.
yes.
We agree. We love what we are seeing. We love the development to come up. But then, before you want to quit these people, I'm aware they'll be sending some notice for them to quit. And we humans are very stubborn in nature. There are other ways to go about it. Just look at the scenario. A young man just lost his child, 3 weeks baby,
yes,
because of this incident. And another person is in a critical condition. These are the ones that have come online for you to see. There are 1,001 that are there that don't even know how to go about it. They don't even have the avenue to come online to say, this is what I'm going through. Now, if you want to dispatch these people from this place, there are many ways. There are several better ways to go about it. Not the throwing a tear gas.
Yeah.
You have pregnant women there. You have old women.
You have
children. Then you have people with disability that cannot actually walk or run. They don't even know how to go about tear gas of a thing. So people are asthmatic patients are there. They are all there. You should put this into consideration before you start throwing tear gas. Fine, when people are defying the law, there are other ways to go about it. Why? I think there is road that links to this Makoko. Don't they have a road? I would have preferred they have a block. They block the road so people cannot go in or go out. They should have prefer a better way rather than this harsh way. It's rather too harsh. If you ask me, it's rather too harsh. Then, when you want them to leave Makoko, these people have been there for years. I'm aware of that. I'm not a Lagosian, but I'm aware the people have been there for years. They have old women, grandchildren, and all that. They have schools there. Did you have a place for them to stay? There should be a plan B. Okay, we are moving you guys from here to this place. Even if the other place you have for them is not convenient for them, at least they have somewhere to put up. At least they have somewhere to
start from.
To start from. Like you said, they are not Lagosian. That during the last census, they discovered some of them were not Nigerians. Fine. They can still go to their place from there, not from the water. Are you getting it?
I'm digesting everything, and I have responses for everything.
Okay, let's have your response.
Okay, so first, the young man who lost his child is quite unfortunate. But if the average Nigerian who is obstinate and continues to defy the law values his or her life or property, you do the needful. There's something we say in Yoruba, Ojeja, you dare the law. And this is my personal opinion. One thing I know for certain is that I, as a consultant, management consultant and trainer, I work with the public sector a lot.
Okay.
And I know a lot of the interventions that are put in place. You also said that you are aware that notices have been sent. Let's take, for example, somebody is taking over your space. You have warned and warned and warned and warned. would you appreciate the police coming to rub the person's head and say, please, can you just get out? You know, we're trying to have a sure.
Oh, no, you are getting it wrong. I didn't say...
I'm not getting it wrong. What I'm trying to say is just that I understand that the use of tear gas and all of that, if they valued your lives, see, your life is your own, no duplicates. The average Nigerian would display impunity in such a way that it would irritate you as a fellow Nigerian, would look you in the eye, and even the police. So the RRS, the task force, beyond being the Nigerian police, are trained on certain things. They won't just go in without the experts say so, without putting human face to stuff. That's one. Two, you will relocate people who are ready to negotiate with you, or people who you are taking part of their land, or who have experienced disaster. You will relocate them. Lagos State have IDP centers in Lagos State. Are you aware?
Of course.
So when people that's okay, road is taking, we have to demolish this place because road has passed this place, Kiniko, they relocate such people. Where you have natural disaster, they relocate them. But people who have built houses on canal and the government has come to bring down the houses, will tell the government to relocate them. Or the people who have encroached on the land of the people and the water space of the people over the years. Makoko matter is not, even when as far as
not just today.
Not just today. So you can see the obstinance of the people, determination. They started by maybe a few houses to 100 houses. Now it's so littered that it's an eyesore. Lagos State is working hard, expending so much money to be the smart city that you and I, who pay taxes, are proud of.
Anyway, ladies, I see that we can't come to an agreement on this, but my take is there should have been a proper way of
so when you say proper, I need you to explain what you mean by proper.
Maybe providing a space for them to go. You know, the Makoko we're talking about, it's not as if these people are comfortable.
Do they make money?
Well, is it enough to take them go rent a house?
Hello? Do you know what it takes? When you buy tilapia fish, 5, it's at the cost of 25,000 naira, 30,000 naira for a piece of 5. That money, is the money taxed? No. These are people who are under the tax radar. These are people who enjoy the benefits of free education, free schooling. And you're now talking about free housing. The least they can do for themselves is to put some money together and go to a proper place.
Okay, we're going to be going on a break. When we come back, we'll continue on Makoko and then other topics we'll have lined up for you today. Please stay tuned. Welcome back. We're still here, WIC, Women in Conversation. We're actually talking about the Makoko demolition. And then Abiodun, who is, sorry, Ayo.
I'm also Abiodun.
Oh, wow.
I'm Ayo.
Ayo, who is a Lagosian, is telling us that the government's action is on the right course. And then, of course, my dear princess, who is like me, we're both not Lagosians. We are considering the people thinking that, okay, a better way should have been done in handling this situation. But anyway, let's quickly move on. But before we move on, what's the last take on this? What are you going to say to the people of Makoko and to government?
Now, so this is when you say that Ayo being a Lagosian and you and Princess, you know, you're not Lagosian, you're looking at it from the human angle, you make it sound like the Lagos State government is being unfair, is inhumane, and that's not it. Check the history of Lagos State. Lagos State is a warm, receptive state. It's why it's a cocktail of all tribes, dialects, races in Lagos. Yeah. You understand? We need to appreciate that. And I think it's very unfair for any person to become very audacious in the face of their hosts. And that is what we're seeing in Makoko. They go to free school, they use free healthcare, and I agree that
free school?
Oh yes.
Okay.
Lagos State has free schools. So now before we go, my message to beyond the people of Makoko, and first, yes, I'm a Lagosian, but proudly Lagosian and proudly made in Nigeria. patriotic Nigerian, beyond being a Lagos person. So this is me, my view, not just because I'm a Lagosian, but because we want a country that works. And if a country must work, rules, laws must be abided by. I agree with you that human face must be put away. But when you said they should be moved appropriately, how appropriate would you move someone who is ready to fight you for you wanting to claim back your space?
They weren't fighting anybody. Nobody fought anybody.
That is
They did not actually fight anybody. They were not giving opportunity to even come close to them. They were tear gassed unaware.
But
they
are
took them
unaware that
unaware.
they have been told over time, several times, to leave the place.
That doesn't give them the right to spray tear gas on women, on pregnant women, on people that have health issues.
I understand.
Doesn't give them that right. There are proper way, or there are other ways to do it, or to have done it to avoid the disaster that we are seeing right here. I believe you are not so happy with what you are saying.
No, I'm not happy that the people were obstinate. I'm not happy that they forced the government to do that. It is not the will of the government to attack its people or to punish its
Nobody
people.
can actually fight government.
Okay, ladies.
You know
that. Let's come to. I just asked one question.
Yes.
What are you saying to the people at Makoko, and what are you saying to Lagos State government to be able to move them peacefully?
So, to the residents of Makoko, not the people of Makoko.
The residents of Makoko. Good. Okay.
Yes, the residents of Makoko. It's sad.
She has just differentiated.
Okay, the residents of
Makoko. It's sad that, you dared the government and forced the government to be heavy-handed with you. However, I beseech you, for the sake of peace and continuity, to move on. Life, as we have seen, is evolved. Nobody lives on the water shores like that, defecating in waters. Change is happening. Technology and all of that. Let's latch on that and do our fishing with dignity. Lagos State government, I want to say a big shout out to you. And then yes, I agree with my sisters that maybe we could do things. There's always room for improvement. But this is not castigating or blaming you. I acknowledge what you have done, and I acknowledge the fact that you keep expending millions and billions trying to make Lagos a smart city.
I believe Lagos State will just be proud of you.
Okay.
I'm proud.
Edith, one word to the government, to Lagos State government.
Lagos State, the government, they are doing well. They can do better.
Okay.
Thank you. There's always room for improvement.
You are doing well. You can do better. There's always room for
Shout out
improvement.
to the PS and the Commissioner
Shout
for
out to Lagos State. Anyways. Okay, let's move on. We're still in Lagos State. We're talking about Lagos.
Yeah.
There's been this increase of rent in Lagos State. We're still here in Lagos State.
Let me remove my eyeglass.
We are residents of Lagos State. And there's been a lot of cry. People are crying out how the house rents have been increased. People are closing down their little shops, that brings them the daily income because of the increase of the rents in Lagos State. And then again, we also understand that we know that the federal government has said that landlords and landladies will start paying, not tax, I think, insurance for their houses. Do you think this is the reason why the landlords and the landladies are increasing their rents? Because we need to know why, and we need to get in the Lagos State government into this, because a lot of people are crying for help.
Do you want to go first?
Yes, do you want to go first?
This is long overdue. This issue of house rents, increments, every year, is year in, year out, is long overdue. We're actually waiting. We are crying. We are crying for government to come to our aid. I don't know, you are just talking about landlord be paying land use charge. There's been land use charge. Insurance. Okay, there's been land use charge they are paying. If you look at it for the past, let's just say a year or two now, the percentage of increment in Lagos State is too much. It's just too much. Today you can be paying 1 million, and the next one, there are some landlords that increase their house rent yearly, on a yearly basis. Who does that? Then you go again, when they want to increase, they don't just increase by 10%, 20%, you hear 70% increments. Where is that coming from? Then the one that actually tripped me off my feet is the agents. I don't know how Lagos State government can come into this. The agents.
I think Lagos State government had come into that.
There are lots of laws.
Yes, there's a law that.
Are they abiding by these laws? Because what the agents in Lagos State they are doing is, I don't know, is unhealthy. It's killing. You will be paying your house rent for instance, at a million naira, and the money you are paying to agents will be close to that. Like you are paying like 700 to 800 naira for agency fee, an agreement fee, and caution fee. It's killing. If you are paying that as part of your rentage, it will be good. And you know, to some extent, you pay ahead your rentage. Not you paying that to an agent that just show you what did he do for you. Just take you to a house, and that's all. Okay. It's too much. The way they are going about it is actually too much. I think they actually need regulation. The government needs to regulate that part of it.
Ayo.
So hi. First, I'm really proud of what the federal government is doing. Until recently, you know, I told you that I do management consultancy. So I recently just found out that, you know, the mandate of the Ministry of Finance, Lagos State, includes insurance. So I'm so happy to hear that landlords are now mandated to take out insurance on their properties, which gives, because you look at it, when they increase the rent, what are they doing?
With the money.
They don't pay the house.
But that insurance is what has brought to the no increment.
No. So first, let me now backtrack. Lagos State, in fairness, I mean, as at the last time I checked, compared to places like Port Harcourt and Abuja, was relatively, in terms of fairly priced until recently. Now, recently being that there has been an avalanche of new crop of people who are called developers and JV ventures, who are beginning to force, you know, yearly rental people like us out of our homes, sadly so. Now, proud to know, I know that during Mr. Fashola SAN's administration as governor of Lagos,
tenure,
he had lots of laws in place.
Yeah, it was working then.
It still works till now.
No, it's not working.
No, but the thing is, do you approach the appropriate agencies to seek redress on the matter? Most often we don't.
Yeah.
Do you get?
Most often we are not aware of the agency.
No, that's the thing.
So can we reach the agencies?
You can reach the agency. Now, first, you have the Ministry of Justice. Filled with so many things. You have the public defender, the Kiniko mediation, and then you have the landlord-tenant people. So when people come up with such matters, I say, go there. You don't even need a lawyer. Go there. And these are people who are willing, because they are also, you know, if they're not experiencing it directly because they're staying in staff quarters, they know somebody who is going through something, and they're just
family member.
And then they're also just human. Now let's not bring it back to the basics. You're talking about rents going up. Remember when pepper, gari, rice, everything just shut up?
Yeah.
Nobody was saying anything. The prime was like, this Tinubu administration, this, that.
No. People were saying something. As at that time, we know because that was when the bandits of a thing was.
Okay, so you had the bandits.
Yeah,
issue.
because our farmer didn't have time to go to the farm. So the few people
they were kidnapping them,
they were scared to go to the farm. So the few of them that have the nerves to go to the farm, whatever they bring out of the farm, they will sell it high. And the demand then was very high. So that was why you see the price going up.
Okay, so for things like rice that is not farm, so you have the issue of, you know, that and all the yams, and let us bring it down to other things that are not even farm produced. And livestock produced here in Lagos. For no just cause, you now began to hear that, FX, foreign exchange was high, this one, petrol. So since when petrol went down, did the prices come down?
No, Nigeria know how to increase.
Thank you. So it is not just the landlord who is greedy. Every
Nigerians we are greedy. We are greedy in nature. I think that is by nature.
The government will try its best to regulate. If you are bold enough to take your landlord, but you remember what we said before we came online, that when you go to court, you don't stay friends. So people will not go to the government to ask for redress because for fear of saying, leave my house.
Most often it's landlord that takes tenant to court. You hardly see a situation where the tenant takes the landlord to court.
Okay. On a softer note, what can we do? What is your advice? 1 minute, please.
So personally, I think that people should become emboldened. And then also, we as Nigerians should also put human face to things. The level of greed and desperation, you see, it's too much. This is daytime colonization. Now, this is Nigeria colonizing other Nigerians. You're being forced out of your house because your landlord has been offered a JV opportunity that he or she can't turn down. And then where do you go? I mean, I have my personal issue concerning that. I have experiences, and all I just would say that as the average Nigerian, beyond just Lagos, because this is not just peculiar to Lagos, as a Nigerian, please let's be kind.
Let's be kind to one another.
Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah, we should learn to be kind to one another. Before you display somebody from your house, be kind. Think it twice. You also have family members that send out somewhere. You know, before you make increments in that your house, think about it. Think it through. 10%, 20%, 20%, 30% is okay. Not just all of a sudden you increase 70%. Then they should look into this agency issue in Lagos.
Lagos it has. Lagos it has.
There is no working. The agents in Lagos, they have this union that once they've called the amount, if you are taking a flat, you are taking a mini flat, there's this certain amount you pay as your agency fee. There's this certain amount you pay as your what do you call it?
Caution
fee.
Yeah.
Agreement. So, who are they doing the agreement with?
No, so the agreement is legal.
Okay.
So you need to now let me tell you something.
Have you been to lawyers to write agreement?
Now
they write the agreement by themselves. They bring the letter for you to sign.
No, which is fine.
You are not getting that.
Every time I rent a property, I take my time to go through the documentation.
Okay.
I have a right.
Yeah, you have the right
to say I agree with this, I don't agree with it. Do you know why we don't pursue the right? It's because if you are unwilling to take it, another person will come and take it.
They not taking you to any lawyer. You are not going to any lawyer to write agreement. They bring the paper. They have the paper in their file.
Yeah, so so that is the thing. It's their copyright.
You know the one that even tripped me. Let me tell you. Let me give you this. Maybe you are not aware of it. There are some landlords that don't give their houses to agents. They will be the landlord, they will collect the money for the house rent, they will take the money for the agency, they will take the money for the caution and the agreement.
When you take
what
such
do you call
a house,
that? Is that greed?
Yes.
That is more than greed.
So when you take such houses, be sure that every 6 months the landlord will have an issue.
And you have some houses that will tell you, as you come into my house, you pay yearly NEPA bill. You pay yearly Loma bill.
No, you can't tell me to pay yearly NEPA bill because now it's prepaid.
In some places they do.
So if I do that, it's to my advantage. Be sure that I will use the light as best as I can.
Okay, let's leave it at that.
Oh my God.
We're just calling on the Lagos State government to take a look at this because a lot of cries, Nigerians are crying, especially Lagosians.
Yeah.
Please take a look at this increment and then do something to it. I mean, because Nigerians are complaining bitterly.
Too bad.
Anyway, we come to the end of today's program on WIC. Edith is speaking as if she's gotten an experience, but anyways, we'll leave that for another day. It's going to be Valentine very soon. We're going to talk about the Valentine Day. We will talk about that some other day before the Valentine. Stay hooked and listen because you want to know what Valentine is exactly. People talk about gift, people talk about love for Valentine, but I say stay loved. Love people as much as you can, not the other way love, but the Bible also said so. Jesus said, love your neighbor as yourself. So when we do that, it becomes a better society for us to live in. I am Patricia Uremu-Gabriel. Thank you, ladies, for coming.
Thank you for having us. And it's lovely chatting with you.
Same here.
ITV, certainly the best.
Waya bota now. Ugibo tawese niwa. Na ya fere bahabe uza nogbera. Magwa ka ehun. Mana terun wa dole bonayi. Solobo no gla owo. Ma ya fere na nirun. Na ma la o da o. Owo wa ri ma. Owo ewo. Idun ni ma ye. Ewo ni ma na nirun. Eni ma nirun ge. No salobo la no ge ase ni ma ya fere. Ko ba to pe se. Anyway, then na mala magwa kan ihe wo ihe bi hakine wo hine owa ni maye ihe so ba na gihe mu maria iru ni manano ya na ogwo egwa ye me na de na ore wa go teme Victor Bizugbe
de na wo de na wo zamu wa ya bitoto asika pa ti wo wa ni wa gbe okuto ni wa dan he emi ma kan gwa hu da na tere ma ahinu na ri
Wẹ́rẹ́ àwọn ẹ̀rọ ló yá àárọ̀ èmi ló yá lòdẹ́ ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
Iṣẹ́ ọ̀rẹ́ wa ọ̀tẹ̀ pásítọ̀ ọ̀hún lámúrè.
Ìwé ẹ̀dùnọ́gùn mi wà bí nìkẹ́ ká yìí fún ìbùsọ̀ àbàgọ̀ ẹ̀yà rọ̀ wà bí dàn yìí ọ̀sà ọ̀bọ̀ ẹ̀gì máa mi òkú yẹn rè gbé o ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
Iṣẹ́ ìyẹn mẹ ọ̀sà ọ̀bọ̀ sẹ́yìn jẹ́ inú yẹ o lórí ẹ̀dọ̀ bá yọ̀ọ́kọ́ àwọn ẹ̀dọ̀ yà fẹ́ ẹ̀ náà bẹ̀ ọ̀ká ẹ̀gbọ́n ilẹ̀ yà fẹ́ mẹ̀rẹ́gì òtún wà yà ọ̀sà ọ̀bọ̀ náà ọ̀nà mọ́kù yẹn rene edo ya fe oba atope etan niga ihe ebi no hin imae oni ebote course ma na tie no bi o na tie na wo na guven o na tamo ya tie yo benuwe na wo we ni wo na ya tie yo ihe ni oria ni ihe dole ni yiye sukpɔn bɛ kɛnɛ na dɔ le mi yi muda wɔ mu hɛ yi mi na ma yɛ yobɔ kan o ha jɔ ma ra o ha jɔ ma mɔ ɔdɔ lɛ yi wɔ yɛ de.
Kaka bɔ.
Kɛnɛ na dɔ le mi yi ni wɔ ya yɛ wɛnɛ nɔ nya yɛ mɔ na yɛ wɔ ihe ni ɔgbɔ wa ni ni wa ɔtɛmɛ Victor Bizugbe ihe wɔ yɛ ɛnɔ ma nɔ la. Evna tie yewo nora
ihe na tie yewo ugbe nware ne ban na we ihe agbada no mo neva no o ga gbe obo na o gbe obo no pa so pa ihe no mo ye gbe vio ihe keke be bo o pa yan ti aju fi kian ebi ga sono ma uti hen yo waru da gu ti hen ye mi no ya pris no me ya ye me we emi ni o bo mo abehe ero emi na ogwe o kaka bo yo bodai ihe o wa nwe mu na no bu ma me we ewo no ma he emi na ye no de o na dagme do won no roto temi na ati he yo o gwa ma na he o na ye no uligi aro to tonu na ati hen yo wo na ayeke ihe awe muladian we won na we na wo na ga hie na ga hiusi na ga temu ni giro to ason ya ro avan ya ro do bi ama se ti awe amu yo ma be obo ati hen yo e ba ni hen na so agbo ma dole mi iyi so pon awon na we na ga gien agi vio èmi ni weru ne abebi kunuru were ugo re no usie gburu wa ayamu ihere okeki oho ema ihe ni are ologo owo ago mi oyi ni aye temtem ni awulo popo hu ni ihe na tie ne hin awe ro ya ra na ya kokin ani ogbin ani
osi
oba to pe
ise ma yibu wedi o teme pastor ihe mewe zebe omusa loboa emi no movement we ya gwani ihe no na te Bible ihe no so ero gbesonia a record I view gunda dia be we e Bible wa fe ohun e fe ba pe ya gi ogbeso muda edigun opa we e Bible ihe no re Bible no o
Domono wa talk edono pe wo won tare magwa kana no dawe ma na oyi ihe kere oriaki na mie iriaki na mie bi ihe ke oho na tie repercussion no ye oloroma no le lo koria no nda uga nyise afia gbelele hia uga uho ihe lele hia ebe no salobana ka bu we bi no wa we ihe yoto aro ke bu we zokpa eri afia gbe be roto afia gbe ke biye we zokpa uga we miye umiye wa we mierun ebi afia gbe uwe mi afia gbe bere ri mataba be bi no wa o salobo ayagbona je onwe iye ilele ya fe no na tie 10 commandment no ile ogi gbe ni no ro iye oga okike thou shalt not kill uga kill ne oni uriye abiye okike ema we no ti meka eba no highway emi na ko aro ayiso emi wa akoro emi ayo bo ma ko aro wa kini ete egbo ma odeno do zori egbo ma wa lelu obo ni oyiwe na ge benu tai ba ge no tolo ma gbe
not irepe
wa fi egbo una finri eso o mana kan ya tun mu won irepe oreba o be bomme nyawe obo na ebe tolo we be bo yen mi sunu da we o sika muene eriye mi iyeki o eze po ye ne gbe fi we ken we bon we tolo ano we ya tolo nu ya ewu egbe ya ne inwinare ne egbe ya tolo wa ne o wa ni iye ma eveil e ameve la ko wa wo yen ga so agripa aso be na irepe ya ba e ya gon samayo egbe ne eriye mi iyeki we ga wene ni ozetigari eniyan emo okeke ema nu da iye to si o ma koto iye oyo ma mita iye ogbo ma di ne yimi iye osi ologo ma yo ma gbe dopa emi opa no gire egbi yen e ma ni bunro emi we lagbera ni o ma ge ni yen no unda o sa pa je mi fe newe ewe ugawe urai uri yen ewona ugawe uri yen ve no be aye we be no wa egene ke na gbotion ebe yen na bon megboa ona wo mo pa ma de yen unda era ro wa yero wa yen gi kia o sa lo wo duwa no dege ni ro pa ma ri egbe la na ona tie egege eke ori gba odu ona we ha ona we yen no sa oba tie we ona we oni akinu wo we mi ya ona wo tun wo no pe na tie ebe owo yon maka gba ore ebe yon maka ri e oboje o e dado okun ge yen ne ogbogbo yin ebe yen no ge oso won na we ya boy ka be lodo pa ona we wa we ma me ni we ona wo ma iye we ni ka ma na we iye enu baba iye de nu aduza ona we esagion tun enu to mi ovie buye ga de ne ona we gin ta ma wona we ebe bo akia ona we nda ebe akporu edi wa ona we iye ro we dagbon ne no ri mi o kan afilu gbegbo kan awa uwe la ma wa ma be la wo wa u sa me no ma won ma be nwa me no ko bo were ona ti ra de ne aba we gbe mi ade ke to afie de ne na unda ori yen ne o sa no go do ati ne wa gbo ma u ya ri azigo u gbe emu fua o u gbe emu fi eze o we ga o ga ma mi no dere we iye ni de o ga logo ma ni emi ese ezo oba atope
ise anyway wa dan matana wa ni gbama wa dan matana wano gbera gbiye wadan matana u vara ko o yue akara ni yue abio u gbo wani awono gbo wa we wa u ya ari azen igo u make na fe u make na bowa u make na hin moto ihe ni hi o wa no nya mi nu we ya ri o we tin enwe ihe ma won ebedo awe bo yaro awe bo ni na ya meti abege no yo amu wa we aya tie bo na yo we no fi aye ohwa he isago eya boya fe ni redo ima are boni no make na no yo ha mo ma no so kwa no wo ko we no mana ze da ya we bo una tie keka tie ni oso wa ni gbe iye ni oso wa ni oso gbe iye omo iria iye oma egene de be ma we una gbo won gede mu yoto o ze ka yebe umunya ekeni nu weze yo ni ihe no oma we na se wona mo gede ni ihe ni gbe okike po ke wu so pa na ye na ihe ile loweke oweke aru ihe no o even weta una tie no wa o na ro ko da we ihe ni o le le se kinu riase ihe ni wa ima ho na mi ngbeso we e ma ni gba ori ma ni age tie ni ma wa mi na ye na ni ya zere we when oba ma ye ni awe ejo we awe awo kagele ta yin afi he so pa kagele so yin tie kwaro awo wo ni eni efe yo eni efe bu veni inu aru odo fie wo rie ye la to ma gwebo tele yi awe no don we wo pa ikin to ori ye fi epo benu we be kin o ma se awe no ma ko se de ye gba o ma da owo ba o ma da ore wo we o la to ma be o wa vi osisi ai agun ahon ai mi ai ko kuli akwa bo so po we rin we wo ni o we bo he aye ekere ni ga vi ese ebo bo we de ebo de na aduwa edolo pe o mo da we emi ni he ki o yin mata na we e ma no ma ri he o te me bizugbe ihe
mami na wa gwa na ihe na wa ha na asubo ye gbe ihe oyere no ka mo ma gbe ye fi igbera wu nebute SSS o da we yi nu we hu da e ma so wa re wo o wi atuba gbebo mu eyeli we ni ra ri to ya atubero ma mu ogba ori wa o ga kian so pon be ni amana ra we amana du o yi hu da we etigu we ara mewe iya ma we ropo na gbin abere o gbe na ba ya ogi asin de mi he ya sin ka ni gbin yin ya ti he mara gele we wi na ni mari o ya yi na o ya ti he yo mami ihe ona be mu eyo we negi o ma we eri gbera ekenu pe ise o to na we 50 by 100 we wo pa wa ọmọ bẹ ero ruwa uya mu 100 by 100 or 150 uya mu no nya nu we fi obo yi ni e se ti go esi yen hu digo ego ebi no kan ya ki eke ori he o ti he no ori oni no kan abe ho no gwa lo ma no wa be mi ku ye kan si eyo wa we ga ti ogwa le mi ami ewo won gbege awe no de o ze po yo kokko ilukuluku gbodo akun egbemu okun egbemu nu we ihe ni oroyo egbene o ga ze pe yen do kin o kin adu we ya ere o ma na te o ze pe awe ye ti ladan wo wa hu da be mi ku no ru ihe oyo egbene o ma ko ma no we mi no ma ai be okeka we we no aye awe me ne ga ya bo won adogun na yimia ara yimia abese ti be kihe gburi egbe ba edo yimia yo nebowe no re be no hu awe u ya confess why make a confessional statement ya mi eko masalobua osalobua iyabo we eri obe ye o ma no rewe ni ihe na oyo wa ni la egbe ne ona do mi ekwe ona ki egburi egbe bo abese ti o be fo egbere hundoni okeke ni ma yo bowo we ya le ni he ma keke ni ma de ye gbegbe hunda na ye gbevio igbano le gbewi o ma ko wa no ga we sarieti ni o ma wu ya ri awo o wu ya dole wo yi etinari enu we na ya dole wo yi ihe wa esike edugboru we ye ara owo mo na wa be mi ku una fi aito una ari ya webo ewe ri ropa so kma o wani na fi gbogbo yi do ne ra o na samo ogo ba meze awe ho kankan we yan gbe iguma o gbe kankan ihe kan na we gbe oba atok gbe
ihe magwaka ni wa we no da yi mana we fi oboy gbido urie ni so na owu e urie ge owu we mu la wa uduro mu ya no wa no nya na asora o ya ri amami wa we ebode uda ihe ofian utome ona te so mi pi ya gboso won wo owo kigbesi ya gboso no imalibu yan wa pa ma ka we yan gbele yan o but ni bunwo yan fi obo yido o yan we no ma keke eduna iye emi emi he na mi we ni wa egenede ka sunu yovia sunu yokwa eba sunu ye bonibu ti ya mu na mi we omo ma ro ho wa gele ya ti ani yemi omo no we mi ni iye na fe wo waro lo ma ne do ma ri oko aya bi yen oni emani me a wera me ya o bi yen gboso owo ko na owo fi owo yo ha owo yen ma fi owo yo ha we do bi yen eso we yen gele fi owo yo ha abidu we bi ra mi we emi ni ma o ma run ai funda o mi no be ki ladia ile no nya wa no nya ko we ori awa ho ni oro awa iye no ni wa mi o we o se e we to bu no ro ko afian no fi we oro no fi an to me negi aba me dagbo ya iye ma mi na sikegbe mi na sikegbe so pa wo bo we ni kata si iye odo le mi yi eje mi ria eje bo ria we ewe o no we na ge mi no wa dun ai we so we ge nede de kokko wo wa ru emi no ria oke polo oteka o wa aziba o wa de kokko o de ko oteka awa no iye so we ro awe ru e ba fa o me no si e ne dade wo we rio na ma me e mama ni o me no si e na mi we iyan ilu ilele na te lo uhi awa ihe lohi thou shall not kill thou shall not steal ye gbodo yi o bible ni retala ni wa ihe no udadu hi ne dado elele bewo ke na lele court ke na lele wowa ke na lele awerima ke na ege baba on emi nu na ema una we wọ́n ní ugbe na agbeyo oro so pon ihe ugu emi ame ihe kinema o so bo no mi mafa no mi emo ni ma bi afa wo de awa kinye o tan paso
domo onana e bone no iwe do wa mi na ya na de sino kan me iye mi no wo hama we kin ra no ma e gbo o zebo wana gbo bi do pataki ni we kin no ye mi no me mo ave ko won we eni kemi na agbona na me ero wa we mi esi ero wa we dan ero emi yen na esoro na tie o sanowo do ayagmo ona je yunwe erun ohun afin agbe ona be je yunwe iyen nuwe kenu yime ko yime nuwu yin okeke ole lomani uga nyise afiangbe buwede wa be nyonge dan una te iyeni obi bo mande usalo bo atai ebe no wa wi eje yoto aro kebu owe zokpa yeme yi yoto afiangbe kebiye we zokpa nunda emi no ma ko oro iye soro na tie no ma wa we esoro na ya bo agbon to agbon oro ugawe uyegbe vio eso yiye ya boebo beneri mata eba ai mo ko wegbo ai wo ko beze awo ko ge ababi yeso iye no e me soro na me go akwo mi awo na ya gwa luto e ara iwe na weto we mi ye ugbe so ko fi owe yiwa awe owe mi ye ibi e kwon mi a odo e kwon mi nda ole ba e ne odo wo ya we mi agwa na ni iye olawa ni ado awon mi wewewe ama iwe ri omo wa de fe dokuma emi wa sunu emi yon lawa ataye yo to ni aya rile owani aya rile eboni aya rile won tagbon meno saloba rile won tagbon na orile sonya unye ugawu bene ni mata bible no wa be oya ye bota thou shall not ugawu iye le lo wani wa be we mi esi afian gbe le lo e be soro na o saloba wa afian gbe nu de ni esi ni ewu ye ga mi mi ko no ro emi o ko e mi yekin e ma afian gbe be kin da do bonu ri fie mi ge orewe iye na ya hwe iye nu we zeseji aya ebu edowe igwe gbe ta iye nu zeseji iye nu we ya hwe kwa aya ebu edowe oyo mana oyo we na ge o ma no ri gbedia oji no ri gbedia awe na e de kotwe wa ebe se ba ave bu edebe yo we edowe na ave mu ezo na be gbe ori mari e ma we ta fan e fo ye ri gbedia ni ologo ma ni ye lele kian ede na iwa wewe aze yoyoyo ejoji ka we ofo wa ya gbewa ede re agi mi won se na la ona zobo mi miye nda okeke oho e ma
wesi anyway na zobo bi koko ko ma edoro pe wa mi eni ni buro ni he si yebo ologo wa ni he si yebo obo sense wa ke ma zobo wo na mi we ihe osaba no eje mu eworia awano rebo uyinaji ya se gbabe abe politician ni se boyo otese gebo iya ori we ni he se eminu we inu awuna won le lo de nu na tala won mu we iye ke aya re ma we nu wa re ma osaba roju wa ya ma supa aiwe lo de mata o ligi norona emi orusin na ye na ni bana wala gbogbo le mana uwa mi ni abi ode not odo awa ari owebe awa fi osi afio la e moni re owebe ni bidie ni emi no kin awa fi an lawo ayi tede mi sowo awona mu go rakile ihe we ni we to bo no woni ibi weru mi so ihe ewe wa ru ni no ri osi lade we na muwe iwo na hayo we no wani mara me no ru e wa ge he ihe ni ki eni ya ke ni wa e bo na wa la wo abe o te se gebo wa ru so no i khose na wari no wari he we no aru no man na ne no
we na so dio mebo o yo gwe dio fi obo ye o ve o keke are mu na be o ya mu na wa so a ori
ni anyway ata ya wese
do no gbe wo na la won aye we na we mi o we na teme ma no ma mi ori o ebuku na la wo re iye ma be gbe o se mi ame osuwu osu igbagba osi ologun wa yo wa na la na yo bi ma si emi ni bi ibi o hadori oja ebo keke oba atope
ise atame
ihe no ma ye gbede de gbe owe ununaya ti he reye ununaya ti emi ame ete nuna ti yari baye hu do ni ikepa na yin opa yin ku wagi ma le ni he hu da were igban re bo ki le gbe wi o no le gbe mi ni ne o ga we o ga ko kieke o se ti yari ni ebe de na akwe afi were no ro gari pa egwa de ma gbe iditoku itwe wa ya ni be na mi ho na itwe awe ebonire ikabetu itwe ma ni be igosa o to pe
me anyway me twe agboya fe keniri ye kovia keniri yo kori on wo de ke ya fe o sa ba wo no mu here no dade bo ya fe oba to pe
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari, yari, Oba Tope! Yari, yari.
And then television. This is Talking Business. I am Lawrence Osifo, and it's a great pleasure to have you join us on the show this beautiful Friday afternoon. Promises to be the last edition for the weekend, also for the month of February 2026. Indeed, how fast the month ran so speedily. You know, a lot of persons will tell you this is the fastest February. Some persons will say, oh, this is also the shortest. But the month has ended already, so by tomorrow we're wrapping it up in full. Today is the last working day for the weekend for the month of February 2026. All right, I will start off by telling you what analysts are saying about the recently concluded Monetary Policy Committee MPC meeting of the Apex Bank, the Central Bank of Nigeria, the CBN, which was held on Monday and on Tuesday, that's 23rd and 24th of February 2026, was saying the interest rate being cut down by a little lower from 27% to 26.10%, which was done in the course of the MPC meeting. But analysts are speaking, and who are some of these analysts that are talking about this? Economists, indeed, those who understand the principle of economics. And one of the person who has spoken to us far is the person of Professor Uche Uwaleke. Professor Uche Uwaleke, who is an economist and a senior lecturer with the Nasarawa State University in Kefi, is speaking and is saying that decision was actually a good decision that was reached by the Monetary Policy Committee, the MPC, of the Monetary Policy Committee of the Apex Bank, the Central Bank of Nigeria, by cutting down interest rate MPRO a little bit down. So let's get to take the thoughts from Professor Uche Uwaleke on the show this afternoon. Now, analysts have backed the decisions of the Monetary Policy Committee MPC of the Central Bank of Nigeria for cutting interest rate by 50 basis points. The stakeholders affirm that the rate cut to 26.5% is mostly viewed as credibility building signals rather than the start of a rapid easing. Correspondent reports that at the end of the first meeting in 2026, the MPC reduced the monetary policy rate by 50 basis points to 26.5%. It retained the standing facility corridor around the MPRO at plus minus 450 basis points and retained the cash reserve requirement for deposit money banks at 45.00%, merchant bank 16.00% and 75.00% for non-TSE public sectors deposit. According to the MPC decision document, the rate cut followed sustained disinflation, improved external buffers and banking sector resilience, with reserve reaching 13-year high and inflation slower to 15.1%. The committee stressed that the adjustment reflect the policy normalization within a still restrictive stance rather than the full easing cycle. Economic analysts such as those at the Coronation Merchant Bank says that the modest rate cut reflects the MPC's decision to protect the hard-won inflation gains while signaling responsiveness to improving macroeconomic conditions. The president of the Capital Market Academics of Nigeria, Professor Uche Uwaleke, said the decision demonstrates a deliberate and strategic traction in the capital market sector. He stated, and I quote, "I consider the 50 basis point cut as cautious move by the MPC. Granted, inflation has also fallen for 11 consecutive months. Headline inflation is down by 15.10%. Food inflation has dropped sharply, and a month-on-month inflation even turned negative. This is very strong signal that prior to tightening, which is working. So the natural question is, why cut more aggressively? Well, the answer lies in the risk management and recognition of monetary policy operatives with significant lags," he stated. He also added that the aggressive easing could also undermine the credibility of the central bank and has built through its tightening cycles. Much of the disinflation we see has now delayed effect of earlier tightening. If the central bank eases too quickly, it could reverse those gains and destabilize expectations. Inflation expectations in Nigeria are historically fragile, so the authorities want to consolidate credibility before accelerating easing. In that context, the 50 basis point adjustment also should be seen as signaling move rather than policy pivot towards aggressive rate cut. Uwaleke highlighted the recent FX intervention as evidence of the inflow and strengthen and the need for policy caution, saying that the central bank recently mopped up about $190 million to slow naira appreciation, which is unusual because interventions typically depend on weakening currency. This reveals strong inflows from oil earnings, remittances, and portfolio investors, as well as deliberate attempt to avoid destabilizing the fixed income market. If the naira appreciates so quickly, foreign investors who entered for yield advantages may exit. A sharp rate could also trigger carry trade under winds and renewed dollar demand. He further stressed that the exchange rate stability remains central to the monetary strategy. He said that the 50 basis point cut balances and places the growth support, exchange rate stability, and inflation expectations anchoring. It reflects a pragmatic understanding and macroeconomic stability, which remains the priority. Gradual easing provides for policy flexibility and the ease of external conditions shift. Therefore, the decision reinforces the credibility of the cautious policy transition. It further highlighted a fiscal risk tied to political spending cycles, given the 2026 is a pre-election year where political economic dimension, because political elections related to fiscal spending represent an upside to the inflation. Uwaleke stated that if fiscal policy becomes expansionary, monetary policy may need to remain tighter for longer. A gradual easing cycle gives the central bank the flexibility to respond to the evolving fiscal dynamics. This underscores the MPC as the proceeding cautiously rather than aggressively. He stated that analysts at the Coronation Merchant Bank in their macroeconomic update on the rate cut that the 50 basis point rate reduction signals a caution shift and also toward policy normalization within a still restrictive monetary stance rather than a full switch into the monetary single cycle. Real interest rate remains elevated at about 11.0%, underscoring the committee's priority of consolidating the current disinflation momentum, preserving exchange rate stability, and sustaining foreign portfolio inflows. The policy part is likely to remain evidence-based, with further recalibration contingent on the sustained moderation in inflation pressures and exchange rate stability, it stated. All right, the likes of Professor Uche Uwaleke, who is a very sound economist, not just an economist, who have also climbed to the ladder in the economic profession to becoming a professor of economics and also the president of the Association of Economists Academics, where he's also a lecturer in economics in the Nasarawa State University. So seem like to them who are economists by training and economists by what they do, they welcome the decision. So also some of us also welcomes the decision. But in real time, it's good we see the reflection of this in the entire strata of the economy, because it's going to do us very, very well in that aspect. Let's move on to the manufacturing sectors, where the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria, MAN, has found that maintenance lapses account for between 10 and 15% of energy waste in factories, while most facilities lack sub-metering systems needed to track consumption. The findings emerge from a cleaner production assessment conducted in 42 industries across the four geopolitical zones out of the 6 geopolitical zones, presented to the National Stakeholder Sensitization Workshop on ISO 50001 and ISO 14001 standards in Lagos. The assessment carried out under the GEF UNIDO Industrial Energy Efficiency and the Resource Efficiency Cleaner Production Project covers sectors including food and beverages, basic metals, wood and wood products, textiles and leather, and also in the petrochemical sector. Presenting the technical findings, the IEE and RECP national expert Obafemi Adejumo said that the study exposed a wide gap between current practices and global best standard. He noted that the study uncovered significant industrial energy efficiency gap across the country. The CPA identified compressed air systems as a major sources of electricity and waste, accounting for about 25% of losses, largely due to leaks and improper use. In some plants, optimizing the system enabled operators to shut down one compressor entirely. The steam systems accounted also for 30% of the losses, while lightning contributed to 18%. The assessment also found significant thermal losses from poor insulation and flue gases in broilers and furnaces, inefficient motor systems running at partial loads, and lack of variable speed dives. The report highlighted that most facilities lack sub-metering, making it difficult to manage energy use effectively. Data gaps also are serious issues. Most facilities lack sub-metering, making it difficult to manage what isn't measured. The assessment noted. The study also found idle equipment on textile and leather factories, and a weak maintenance culture contributed to the available losses of up to 15%. The assessment revealed that the grid unreliability in Kano and in Anambra amplified energy losses, while thermal inefficiencies were also pronounced in the basic metals and petrochemical sector. However, it recorded successes in food and beverages sector, where a Lagos-based plant reduced compressor air and leakages by 20% after optimization. Overall, the CPA estimated that industries could achieve between 20 and 25% of energy reduction, translating to 500 megawatts per hour of savings per plant annually if integrated industrial energy efficiently measures were also implemented. The association urged manufacturers to adopt the ISO 50001 and ISO 14001 standard to institutionalize energy management and cleaner production. A national project coordinator of the GEF UNIDO IEE and RECP project, Jacob Oladipo, said that the ISO 50001 focuses on energy efficiency, while ISO 14001 addresses resource efficiency and cleaner production. Good one from the manufacturing sector, where standard ought to be upheld in the manufacturing industry. Let's take a break now. When we return from the break, we'll call it a wrap on the show this afternoon. Stay with us and go nowhere.
Independent television is 29. Hooray!
days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Thank you so much for staying with us. Let's call it a wrap as investors retreat as manufacturing sector loses appeal. This is according to the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria. Still talking manufacturing, but the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria, MEN, has expressed concern that investors are avoiding long-term production commitment in the country as the manufacturing sector suffered 54.11% plunge in foreign investment in the first 9 months of the outgone year 2025, despite sharp price and overall capital importation. Data from the National Bureau of Statistics, the NBS, showed that the capital imported into the production and manufacturing sector decreased by $463.52 million in the first 9 months of 2025 from $1.01 billion recorded in the corresponding period of 2024. However, total capital importation into Nigeria surged by 131.96% of $16.78 billion in the 9 months of 2025, compared to $7.23 billion in the same period of 2024. A breakdown of the NBS data showed that the manufacturing sector attracted $129.92 million in first quarter of 2025, $72.25 million in the second quarter of 2025, and $261.35 million in the third quarter of 2025, bringing the total sum to $463.52 million in the outgone year. By contrast, the sector drew $191.92 million in the first quarter of 2024, $624.71 million in the second quarter, and $189.22 million in the third quarter, totaling $1.01 billion. In the third quarter of 2025 alone, total importation stood at $6.01 billion, representing 380.16% increase from the $1.25 billion recorded in the third quarters of 2024 and 17.46% rise from the second quarter of 2025. Portfolio investment dominated inflows in the third quarter of 2025 with $4.85 billion accounting for 80.70%, while foreign direct investment contributed just $296.25 million or 4.93%. Banking sector recorded the highest inflow of $3.14 billion in the third quarters of 2025, followed by the financing sector with $1.86 billion, while production and manufacturing accounted for $261.35 million, representing 4.35%. In an interview with Correspondent, the Director General of the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria, MEN, Segun Ajayi Kadri, said that the decline reflected foreign investors' lack of confidence in Nigeria's manufacturing environment. He said that the Nigerian manufacturing sector ecosystem is not encouraging for investment due to persistent headwinds in the production environment. The foreign investors are wary of long-term manufacturing commitment in the country due to production cost risk, macroeconomic uncertainties, infrastructural deficiency, double-digit interest rate, and limited market linkages. It added that the result of the itemized challenges, the sector is currently exhibiting a low growth rate contributing less to the GDP, low capital utilization, and a share of export, which are signs of weak competitiveness and underutilization of potential. Ajayi Kadri noted that although Nigeria has a large domestic market and abundant mineral and agricultural resources, structural, policy, and economic constraints which have continued to discourage expansion and fresh investment, foreign investors are discouraged and lose confidence in the manufacturing sector because of the severe structural cost challenges, but prefer investment in sectors that are less exposed to Nigeria's operational risk, he stressed. Explaining the year-on-year dropout, MANDG said investment in the manufacturing depends on a favorable production environment driven by stable policies, reliable infrastructure, and accessible financing. The recent capital importation report revealed that a fall in investment into the productive and manufacturing sector. This confirmed that the environment is not conducive, but conducive to production. The consistency in macroeconomic instability and structural bottleneck and policy uncertainty has been hindering the performance of the sector and destabilizing existing investment and discouraging new entrants, Kadri stated. Meanwhile, the Chief Executive Officer for the Center for Promotion of Private Enterprise, Dr. Muda Yusuf, said that the sectoral distribution of capital inflows exposed structural weaknesses in the economy. He explained that sectoral analysis of the capital importation data shows that the bulk of the inflows went into the banking and financial sectors, with only marginal allocation to manufacturing, infrastructure, and other productive activities. All right, so much in the manufacturing sectors you cannot unpack just in a day, but the people that are there understand what the challenges and what the problem really are in terms of manufacturing. Like the always said, Nigeria is one of the most difficult terrain to run a business, and if you think it's not true, just try it and you see how it's going to be like. You're not going to have electricity to run your factory, then other factors will also be there. But the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria, we always try to do their thing in their own way. That's the size of our package on the show today. We hope to see you again next week and next month, in a brand new month, God willing. On behalf of everyone here, I want to thank you for investing your time with us on the show. I am Lawrence Osifa. I'll see you on the next one. Bye for now.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Oba Tope. Yari
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
Hitches and Voices. If you've been following this program, this is a program where we bring disability into the forefront as part of our national conversation. This program, Hitches and Voices, comes to you courtesy Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability, NAPVID. NAPVID is a non-governmental organization that is based here in Benin City that is advocating for the rights of persons with disability. Our sign language interpreter for today is Constance Olayinka Davis. And today on the program, I have a very interesting guest. But before I introduce my guest, my name is Kingsley Okoje, your anchor as usual. Like I said, my guest for today is a very interesting guest, one who has risen against all odds, one who described himself as a warrior. He has fought many battles, won the battles, and has won the war. He is a man who has a lot to say as far as the disability community is concerned when we talk about disability advocacy. So I don't waste your time. My guest is Uyi Efionayi. He is the Public Relations Officer, Nigeria Association of the Blind. Uyi is a tech enthusiast and he's a man of many parts, like I said. Uyi, welcome to Hitches and Voices.
Thank you for having me on this program.
All right, welcome. I was delighted when I was told that you would be a guest on our program today. Delighted for so many reasons. One, knowing that you are a man of many parts. First, you are a tech enthusiast. That's one area many people think What is a blind guy doing in tech? What does he know about tech? How does he interact with technology? You also delved into the world of theater as you took theater as a course of study in the University of Benin. That's one course many visually impaired persons run away from. And you also describe yourself as a sickle cell warrior. Tell us more about yourself.
My name is Uyo Saifiona, as you rightly said. To summarize me, I'm that person that just keeps pushing. No matter what happens, I just keep pushing until my screen reader will tell me, this place we are going to, we can't get there. That's when I stop. So you understand? So the goal is just to keep pushing, do not stop until you get what you want.
All right, like I said, you're a man of many parts. Yes. A man who have seen it from both worlds. You are visually impaired. Yes. And at the same time, you are, I don't know if using the word sickle cell survivor is accurate, but you have conquered both worlds. Tell us about this journey.
We don't say survivors because it's an ongoing journey as a sickle cell. So it's a warrior, it's a battle you keep fighting. Sickle cell dealt me a blow, and we are still wrestling. In 2007, that's when I had the crisis that I lost my sight. So it was like, what next? What's going to happen next? Because I remember when we went to the doctor was like, there's nothing we can do. My mom was crying. So what are we now going to do? What's the next step? The doctor was like, you go and teach him craft now. You go and be learning craft. My mom was like, my son, no, not craft.
That was the doctor making
just making a recommendation. So
the best you can do is to learn craft.
Craft, yes. So when we got home, my granddad, that's what was his name again? Frank Ogbomo. He was a principal at Iviore before he retired. So he told me that my journey is not going to end here. That I should not worry. That there's a school he knows for visually impaired persons. I said, so there's a school? He said, yes, I should not worry, that he will take me there. So in December 2007, that was when we went to school for the visually impaired at Iviore. Then they were at Iviore. Now they are now at Uwa. At Upper Uwa. Is it Upper Uwa?
Yeah, Upper Uwa. Correct.
Yeah, Upper Uwa. So we got there. I saw blind people and I was like, what is happening here? How is that? Because all I thought was, there's nothing more for me to achieve. My life is just over. But to God be the glory. It's been 19 years now, and I'm happy of where I am now. But if you told me as at 2007 that we also see the level you will go to, I would say it's a lie.
I mean, listening to you and see how confident you are and how relaxed you are, you know, is something to be excited about. But was there a point where you felt like, you know what, this is too much? I can't be battling sickle cell and at the same time confront the challenges that has to do with my visual impairment.
Yeah, that's life. There are good times and there are bad times. But what I use in fighting the bad times are the good times. When my success, I remember when I went for theater art, got admission. Just went to I was doing departmental clearance and I was in the theater department. My HOD looked at me and said, go back to auditorium, tell them to take you to mass communication. Tell them to take, you can't do theater. And I was like, that is what I want to study. But my main reason for studying theater art was because of music, actually. But I didn't really get what I wanted. But the experience was very good, very good.
All right, let's go to that conversation now. You studying theater art. You know, a lot of people would think that theater is all about visuals. I mean, when you talk about theater art, you're talking about stage, you're talking about lighting, you're talking about all of those technicalities involved. But you've been through that. You've made us to realize that theater is much more than what we can visualize.
Yes.
Tell us about that.
First thing I will say is theater art is a stage where everybody comes to act. the stage has dimensions, definitely. So it's for you to know, okay, I'm going to take 4 steps to the left. So definitely your stage manager is going to block you, going to tell you you're going to move left 4 steps, right 4 steps. That's just blocking in the sense of acting. Do you understand?
Yeah.
It doesn't need visual, you must see for you to move that 4 step, or you must see for you to sit down. You understand?
So in other words, you can act in the stage play.
Yes, now as far as I can memorize my lines,
yes.
I meet my director, he blocks me, tells me, okay, this is what I want you to do. I want you to move to 4 steps to the left, deliver this part of the line, move this way, deliver this part of the line, and I'm good to go.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I saw you made a post about people who wonder why visually impaired people go to the cinema. You were trying to make a point that going to watch movies is much more than.
Yeah, it's much more. It's what the truth is. When you are watching a movie, most times you are not focusing on what the actor is doing, except the action scenes. You understand, when the car explodes and all those big aesthetic things on the screen. But most time you are listening to the conversation. What is happening? What is this person saying? Do you understand? That is actually the movie. But if you just go to a movie, everybody is just walking around. It's no longer a movie. Do you understand?
Yeah, I get the point.
So for me, as a visually impaired person, if I have, because there's this new tech, should I call it? Yeah, it's tech. It's called audio description. What it does is, I'm sitting. The app will tell me Uyosa is sitting in the middle, Auntie Constance is on his left, and Mr. Kingsley is on his right. Do you understand? It has given me a visual of what is happening on the screen. Well, I'm still listening to the conversation, but I already know that, okay, Uyosa is in the middle of Constance and Kingsley.
But we're talking about a cinema experience.
Yeah, except we are still in third world. I don't usually go to cinemas. Why? Because there's no option for audio description.
You mean in advanced client, technologies are available?
To your seats, there's a should I say a plug? You can plug an earpiece to it and it will be giving you audio description.
Fantastic. That's what we talk about, inclusion.
Yeah, inclusion. So when there are just chairs arranged for people with visual impairment. So if they come to the cinema, they just take them to that seat. Then you plug your earpiece, the movie is going on. You are following the movie at the same time. Your audio description is telling you what is happening on the screen. You understand?
If I go to a cinema in Benin here now, people will wonder what I'm coming to.
So I don't usually go because the experience is not like I'm having half experience. I can go and still have a full experience because I just want to be in the presence of plenty people. Do you understand?
Yeah.
But if I want to get the full experience, there's a website I get audio described movies from. So I just go there. The new movie I want to see, if it's there, if it's not there, I wait.
Okay, so from what you're saying, as a visually impaired person, we can have a movie experience with audio description.
Yes, we can have a full movie experience with audio description. If I just finished seeing, what's the title of this movie? Predator, Badlands. It was a movie that made a lot of buzz online. So I just finished seeing it and I enjoyed every bit of it because when they are fighting, it tells me, oh, they are kicking, they are punching, you understand? So I'm not left behind of, okay, I'm just watching, hearing the normal sounds the movies make, back, 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 back. I don't know what's happening. But the other description tries to tell me, okay, this person punched this person kicked this person. Do you understand? So I'm not left behind in the experience. I'm carried along.
All right, so what's the fascinating thing about technology for you? I mean, what's that technology experience you've encountered that made you feel like, wow, technology has not made me, feel like I'm outside the world. I'm part of what's happening.
I think the first experience I got when I had that experience is when I got my laptop.
A regular laptop?
A regular laptop. And I installed my screen reader and I started using it. And I'm like, I'm now in the 21st century. You understand?
Yes.
Because everything I want to do, I can do. if I want to tell my system to recognize a picture online, it will help me recognize it. To just tell me, okay, this is a group photo with 4 persons. This person is wearing blue. This person is wearing yellow. This person is wearing red. You understand? So that was when I had my first experience of like, wow, what is happening? What is going on?
Yeah.
Then to move it further is when I used AI.
AI just made AI took it to another level.
When I
like you can see.
It was just like, what is happening? Like, I was working one day, so there was one app. I've forgotten the name of the app now. Because I had to uninstall it. I didn't have space for the app. So I just activated it and I pointed my camera around me. And it gave me a dimension of where I was. You understand?
Yeah.
As in, okay, like I was working at Wasota, for example. Told me, okay, I have a shop on the left. There's a gutter beside me. You understand? The main road is on my right. So I was just like, wow, what is happening? You understand?
And that's why if you go to the West, for instance, you see that the dependent level is very
low.
Because they can actually do a lot on their own.
Yeah.
So depending on sighted people is very limited over there.
And there are actually policies that guide what they do. Do you understand? So for example now, if they are creating tech, for example, they have to check the accessibility. It's a must. Your site has to be accessible to everybody. As far as everybody
we'll go into tech design.
You understand?
And why tech design should be very inclusive.
Yes.
Because over there, while they are designing technology, they're also thinking inclusion.
Inclusion. And other companies, third-party companies are also thinking, okay, what can I do to make this accessible? You understand?
Right, all right. We'll go on a quick break now. It's been an interesting conversation with Uyi Ifeonyi, just sharing his word, his experience with us. Well, we are not done. We'll come back. The conversation continues. Don't forget, it's Hitches and Voices coming to you live on independent television and radio. We're broadcasting simultaneously. We'll go on this quick break now, and when we'll come back, we'll continue the conversation with Uyi. Television and radio, brought to you by NAVID. Uyi, we've been in your world and it's been a fascinating world. Just discussing technology with you. I want to stay on that subject. How has technology impacted your life? I mean, what difference has it made?
It has made a lot of difference because I'm not employable. Do you understand? So now that the system has gone digital and everybody now works on their laptop, I can catch up, I can meet up. Do you understand? I don't know. Yes, there are some drawbacks, but at a certain point, everything a sighted person can do on their laptop, I can do. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So now I'm employable, unlike before, when a visually impaired person will be asking for a job, they will not ask him, what can you do? You understand? What can you do? But now, when you ask me what I can do and I start listing them, you are the one that is not going to beg me that I should don't worry.
Okay, don't do.
You understand? Because now I'm now on a level with my counterparts. You understand? So everybody works on Microsoft Word. We can use Microsoft Word.
So technology is like a bridge. It's like a leveler.
Yes, it's a leveler. It's a leveler, especially when we have our screen readers. Let me talk on screen readers for a little bit, please. Just permit me. Screen readers are text to speech. What they do is everything that is text on the system, they turn it to speech for us to hear. Do you understand?
Yeah, but still, let me stay on that subject. I would like to hear from you. What's the fascinating thing you've heard from people when you interact with your system, either with your laptop or your phone?
Mostly surprised.
Tell me some of the ridiculous things you've heard.
It's mostly surprised. They'll be like, you you're not blind. They see you, they pretend.
You know what's fascinating for me? Yeah. Maybe I'm chatting with somebody on WhatsApp, and this person is asking me, how did he chat me?
Especially most times, what I do when I'm chatting, I have an external Bluetooth keyboard, and I connect it to my phone. And me and the person we are chatting, I'm meeting him pace by pace.
Oh,
you understand? The guy will not be confused, like, what is happening? He sends me a message, I send him back immediately. He sends me a message.
There are no delays.
There's no delay. The guy will not be asking, what's happening? How are you doing it? Just be like, I'm with my my external keyboard working. We are chatting. You understand? When I want to chat, I just bring out my external keyboard because no time.
Yeah, you made mention of the fact that, with technology, you become very employable.
Yeah.
Let's look at the access to technology in this part of the world. We say these things as though technology or assistive technology for persons with disability, it doesn't come cheap.
Yeah, it doesn't come cheap.
Yeah, these are things that are subsidized for persons with disability in other kinds. Yeah. So tell us about this technology and how expensive they are.
JAWS, for example, there is a robust app for everything you want to do. JAWS is just the big name on screen readers. If you want to buy JAWS now, you'll be looking at $1,000+ not even naira. Do you understand? But there's a free one, Sha. It's called NVDA. But the problem with NVDA is that it's not as holistic as JAWS. You understand? So you now have to make do with the sub one. Do you understand? The NVDA, because that's what mostly all of us we are using. You understand? Because we can't afford JAWS. Because the naira to dollar rate now is, last time I checked, was 1,004. So let's just say maybe JAWS is $1,000. So 1,4 times 1,000, that's about 1 point something million. You understand? So these apps are very expensive.
I saw a Braille refresher.
Yeah, a Braille refresher.
Convert text to Braille.
To Braille, yeah.
It was going for as much as £4,000.
You see?
And if you convert £4,000 to naira.
You see, most of these apps are very expensive, but we have to make do with the ones that are cheap, and some of them are free. You understand? So beggars can't be choosers. You understand?
But you feel sad sometimes when you realize that institutions, universities that are supposed to set the pace and teach the mainstream society how to be inclusive still grapple with how to make resource materials in their campuses more accessible for persons with disability.
It's sad, yes, but that's where advocacy comes in. We need to keep talking, going to schools, tell them, this is what we need. Going to the whole of Benin now does not even have a Braille embosser. Do you understand? I don't know if they have one now, but last I checked, there's no Braille or embosser. What the Braille embosser does, it takes your textbooks and turns it to Braille. In the whole of Benin, we do not have one.
Did you ever use the library in school?
I was using these, when I was in school, there was this, what was it called though? There was a computer school inside Ugbo campus. What was the name? Something Kelly. Is it Kelly?
But you never accessed the main school library?
No, we were able to, no, not the main school library, no. It was this library, because this library was E. Was an e-library. Yes.
So the reason I ask that question is that when they build libraries in school, making e-library more accessible for persons with disability is a leveler.
Yes.
Because we cannot access physical books.
No, we can't access physical books. That's why I said this was the one I was able to access. But the problem I had, I was at Ekenwa campus. So I could not start transporting from Ekenwa to Ugbo campus because I want to use the library. So most times it is Google. So anything we want to read, any research we want to do, we just enter Google and start researching.
So looking at the younger persons with disability or visual impairment, what would you say they can do to help themselves take advantage of what technology provides?
I will advise them to keep researching, because even as I'm here now, there are more new technology coming out that were not in my time. Do you understand? So they should just keep researching. Screen reader, at least, that's a big leveler. So they should just keep researching, because every day there's a new technology coming out. So what they can do is keep to the trend. Yes, keep to the trend.
You also talked about you being able to move around for the first time without anybody aiding you.
That experience was very sweet. Before then, anywhere I'm going to, I just use boat. But the economic situation now will not allow me use
to do that all the time. So you had to work.
So I had to work on it. So the first time I did that was I had a meeting at Idia College. So the person I just begged someone to help me come out at that college, brought me out at Yaro. So I entered a bus coming to Ugbo.
On your own?
Yes, on my own. So when I got to Ugbo, I started pleading with people to help me cross.
All right. I wish we had more time to share this experience. But in any case, like we said, you wouldn't even have to do that if we had a GP, guide us and properly navigate our way for us. But this is a conversation for another day. Uyi, thanks for coming on Niches and Voices.
Thank you for having me.
We'll do this again next Friday. I'd like to thank our listeners on radio and those who have followed us on television. Thank you for taking our time to follow us on the program Hitches and Voices. My name is Kingsley Okoje, saying spot the hitch and be a voice. Goodbye.